with like the one thing that might be the same is one of the hard drives. That's about it. Everything else got an upgrade. Daily bit time. Thank you, sir. Oh boy, Legendary is ready to make me do stuff for him. Zesht Reliquary key. Oh boy, this is what we're doing here. Okay, hold up. Let's change the music because this is not the music I wanted to play. Let's play this. No, that's not what I wanted. This one. Okay, sorry about that. WRMT, I found it. Oh shit. Am I gonna probably skip the new Pole League? No, I'm gonna be playing the new Pole League. Also, this is really loud. I'm playing the new Pole League. I don't know how much of it I'll play, but I'll definitely play it. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to open this Zesht Reliquary key to see what we get. Our Mr. Legendary, let's hope. Wish you good luck. What build? I'm thinking about a Flicker Strike build, honestly. I'm kind of feeling the Flicker Strike right now. We're gonna see your PC specs. I don't have it up, but right now my PC is running a what is it called? Also, is my internet? Am I which internet am I on right now? Hold up, give me a second, folks. But yeah, the specs right now, it's a 9950X with a 5090. So it's pretty up there. All right, we got you a Hoa. Do you want me to identify it? No, 9950X. Because I didn't go for the X3D because I do a good bit of video editing, and the X3D is not as good for video editing and other like kind of content creation stuff compared to the just like the X. Okay. Interface. We need to change some of these things. We gotta show mana. Okay. Oh, if I would do that. Allies only, I think, maybe? Weird how PoE2 savings aren't saved in cloud. I don't know. X3D or L3. You give up some other things for X3D. You give up some things to get the larger cache, basically. You give up like maybe it's like extra cores or some shit. Like I don't remember what it is, or like extra threads or some shit. I don't remember. Using the new PC, I am. Okay. Which Wi-Fi am I on? Oh, I had no wonder why this is so garbo. Okay. Give me a second. Sorry. There, we'll do this and then I'll fix the Wi-Fi. Show FPS. Oh, you want me to corrupt these? Okay. I'm at 144 in here with max settings. All right, good luck, sir. I'm sorry I can't do a ritual this time. Boom. Penetrates fire resistance. Kind of garbage. I'm sorry. Oh, the new PC worked good for me? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get, like, everything together right now. It's just like... Okay, so I need to... Hold up. I need to swap the internets. Give you just one moment. Sorry, it's going to be black screen for a second. Because for some reason, I am on the garbage Wi-Fi. I have multiple Wi-Fis because I have one for a backup in case it goes down while I'm streaming. Okay, there we go. We actually upgraded or changed our ISP recently. -1 div, rip. Yeah, we actually just changed the ISP today. So hopefully this new ISP will be nice and smooth. Look at this. 7 millisecond ping. I was like doing like the up and down at like, what is it? Like 20 to 30 and like all that. And now it's like 7 to 10 millisecond pretty dang consistently and smoothly. All right, let's see here. We have a foreground, background. I'm actually not capping FPS, so I guess maybe it's my monitor is only capped at 144, which is why it's hitting cap. That's probably why. I have re-quit Loa. Can you tell me on PoE 2 so if I know if I want to play it? I mean, it's hard to like. I mean, I'd say PoE 2 is a very, very fun game for like people who like theory crafting builds and just like killing a lot of monsters and growing their characters. Path of Exile is all about progression, item progression, character progression. VSync, where is it? Off. There it is. Okay, now it uncaps. Boom. Okay. Boom. Secret millionaire shirt? No. The only reason why I ended up getting the 5090 is because I got a like randomly, right? NVIDIA was like, hey, you got off the wait list. And I'm like, oh shit. The first thing first, right? You would be dumb to not buy it because like even if you buy it, right? You can just like, even if it's just like, you know, money wise, right? It's like, oh, I don't really like have the money for it, right? You can just resell it and get an instant profit. Like, so it'll be like literally you are losing money if you're not buying it. So they told me I was getting off the MSRP waitlist. I bought it. And then I'm like, I mean, as a streamer, I feel like I want to offer you guys the best experience and the best stream possible. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just use it. So your Wi-Fi, my neighbor started freaking out on the guys who dig up a little bit in the yard to run a new line, saying to call the cops if you want. What the hell? Did they get it like figured out and like sorted out? Will my character be deleted? I mean, it's not gonna be deleted. I don't know, but like it's the same as Diablo in that every new season you start a new character. 1% low drops. All right, let's go to Savannah. This is a historically not so hot map. Savannah, enjoy your now. All right. So it's hovering around like 80 or so, 70, 60 even sometimes, 58, 59. I mean, honestly, kind of expected. PoE kind of do be like that sometimes. Don't worry to say that distill the map. Oh, no. Oh, God. You're right. I did forget about the distilling. I did forget to distill. Ruinous decided they didn't want to install. I have no clue what the plan is, but I didn't want to switch internet companies anyways. I mean, this build is also like an FPS destroyer. This build is not like a graphic card, a computer-friendly build, let's just say. How long does it take to reach the endgame gear? I mean, it depends on what you mean by endgame gear. If you're saying, like, I literally can barely upgrade my gear anymore, like, probably a couple weeks, depending on how good you are and how efficient you are. But like probably even longer than that. I've been playing this character for like what, a week now, and like I'm definitely not even near that point. But if you're just talking about hitting endgame and starting like the endgame loop, it'll probably take you like on average like a day to 2 days, depending on how many hours you play. Probably like 6 to 8 hours. Like I'd say like 8 hours on average. If it's your first time playing through, it'll probably be more like, you know, 12. Rise Master can easily boost the GPU. I'll look into it. Like literally, like right now, right? Today, I was just rushing, like literally before this stream. I think it was, I finished getting everything together at like 8 o'clock. It is now 11:20. So I've just been like rushing to get all of like my stream essentials installed. That's all I've been doing. And like literally basically up until the moment I like clicked go live, I was still installing stuff. When I see a gameplay, I feel like it's an endless Chaos Dungeon. I mean, that's what all Lost Ark players say it is, but it's really not that. Again, it's just... the thing is, Chaos Dungeons don't, like... It's like one, right? For the most part, Chaos Dungeons are always easy. You're never like, oh, I'm gonna... Like, imagine if, like, your character could challenge the 1700 Chaos Dungeon at, like, 1640. And, like, your goal is to, like, get characters as strong as possible to do that, for example, right? But then also, Chaos Dungeons is always, you don't really get anything good at them. There's no chance you can get anything, like, really good. Even the best Fate Ember isn't that good, right? Whereas this game, you can literally get, like, just, like, the most expensive thing ever. Just, like, randomly dropping from it. So it's, like, there's, like, a reason to, like, farm and kill stuff. But, like, your whole goal is to optimize your character to, like, basically... be the strongest it can be and like farm things as best as you can. How many response times does T1 to 3 have? I'm not sure actually on the specifics. I think T3 you might have 1 respawn. And of course T0 you have infinite. Maybe it's like T1 is like 6 respawns and then, or 5 lives or 6 lives, whatever you want to call it. Let's just say 6 portals total. And then, yeah, T3, you probably, I think you go down to 1 respawn, or 1 portal, or 2 portals, I guess. How much EVA do you need to have 200 plus spirit? I think I was managing that with like 1,000 EV and 400 ES or something like that, but I don't quite remember. Just plug it into POB, it'll tell you. Dude, I don't even have a POB installed right now. That's like how, like, you know, how much I was just like struggling to get everything together. Game is definitely a lot shinier now. The animations are a lot shinier. I don't know if you guys notice. With my new computer, with the current settings, things are very, very flashy and shiny. Yeah, I noticed that shit. You can't buy a better one? Well, technically you can, because didn't NVIDIA come out with like a $10,000 graphics card or something like that recently? Oh god, does this have tooltips on? Let's see. Enable quest tracker, enable priority filter. Maybe that's just like a first time thing. It always happens. Character sure is shining. The updated skill effects? Is it just for video editing? I've heard, like, I don't know. Maybe. Bro, I am fucking this up right now. Hold up. There it is. There it is. Gotta get the rust off, you know? The new computer, you know, the FPS is so smooth that the timing's a little bit off, guys. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. I've noticed the glow, especially on the lightning, yeah. That's why I was saying everything's so shiny now. I mean, it's definitely like settings, right? I upped my settings for this character. Or for this computer since the upgrade. Probably a little bit more bloom and stuff like that. Ray tracing on. Too bad Twitch only lets you stream at like 1080p, so it's not like you really notice a difference. I didn't change anything in my settings. They definitely did something. Well, I mean, I was playing last night and it didn't seem like this. Oh, that was my first ghost ride. Also, I need to show the sockets by default. Navigation tooltips. Where's the sockets? Always show sockets. There we go. I changed ever since I got 5090. What the hell? Kind of new to the game, only tier 4 maps. Is it normally get about 4 breach splinters, doohickeys. So yeah, as you go up in tiers of your map, you will get more breach splinters, but also as you upgrade your atlas, you'll get more like mob density, and I think there's also some more breach splinter drops and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff you can do to edit breach splinters. But for the most part, yeah, because you're a tier 4, that's kind of one of the bigger reasons why you're getting this. Okay. Is the Wumbo cam sound not playing at all? Because I'm pretty sure I have it set to play.
You got it set to M for mini.
I see.
When it should be set to W for Wumbo.
There it is. Okay. Boom. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now it works. Okay. Sound settings. It was kind of loud. Okay. Let's do this.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Something like that. Something like that. It worked! I only got 2 Atlas points. I got them all in Strongbox stuff because gambling is life. Well, we're not talking even that one because so you have this tree over here. This is this breach tree. So when you kill Zesh, which is the boss for breach, right? you get to upgrade the breach tree, which makes the difficulty of the boss go up, but it also gives you bonuses for the breaches as well. For example, you see this, I have 10% more monster density, the breaches open faster and close faster. This has more breach splinter drops. This has like more monster density. This makes the maps close and open slower. So it's like you have things that here that you end up like getting upgrades for when you kill the breach boss, which you get to fight when you can either buy the breach stone or you can save up for the breach stone, which costs 300 breach splinters. Yeah. It's always cool. Excited to do one of those big bosses? Yo, yeah. I mean, it's always fun on the first shot for sure. Though, I have to say, my first time doing a boss, I think I just one-shot it. Honestly, I don't think I've really done too many bosses in this game that wasn't just like one-shotting them. I'm just not, you know, the vision isn't really what I'm going for on these bosses, let's just say. What the heck is this? What the heck was that? That was goddamn, like, bundle of, like, fur. It was like a big bundle of fur. T0 boss feels weaker than a T1 map boss. I don't know about a T1 map boss, but maybe like a T15 map boss or like a T14 or something like that. I don't know about T1. That sounds crazy. Does boss mechanics change from T1 to T4? Yeah, they do add some new mechanics for sure. I don't know like what the specific mechanics are that they add for each boss, but they definitely are supposed to add new mechanics and attacks. It's not like it's more like attack patterns, basically. At least that was what Jonathan had said at the beginning. Whether or not that actually made it into the game, I'm not sure. Because like I said, I don't actually kill bosses without one-shotting them, for the most part. Just health though? I'm pretty dang sure that they have different attack patterns. They have some attack patterns that don't get, aren't in the earlier ones. I'm pretty dang sure of that one. They don't use some attacks in tier 0. Yeah, that is what I thought. Because that was at least what Jonathan had originally said. Because like they were advertising like, oh, you know, the bosses gets harder. They do different attack patterns as you go up, but as a reward, you get like better loot. What's the purple power chargers? It's a skin. It's a skin. Sigma MTX. It's my job, all right, guys. Like I gotta make the character look as nice as possible for you guys. You know, that's the only reason why I bought them. You know, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have bought them. Yep. I hate spending money in games. You know what I mean? My character looks a little chopped? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I gotta stop messing that up, bros. No, I'm telling you, the graphics are just too smooth. It's causing me to miss my timing. The FPS is just too smooth. I'm missing my timing because of it. Let's just get it down a little bit, all right? I need practice. I need practice. Yeah. Okay. It's down. I got it down. I got it down now. I got it down now. I got it down. Don't worry, guys. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. I've got it down. Just flexing? No. It's more of I'm embarrassed because I keep missing. I don't want to seem like I'm a scrub at this game, you know what I mean?
Time is not on our side.
Like what if you guys are like, oh god damn, this streamer sucks. And you guys stop watching me. Like, huh? No, that would be terrible. Also, please. You know what? I'm just gonna go and just get rid of all these maps. Okay, guys? We're just gonna go and pick up... You know what? Let's do this, right? What was it? Name had... Or who was it? Somebody came in last night. I think it was Zoid. He said he has a 1 Chaos. Yo, Scar Mania. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that, man. Welcome. He has a thing for 1 Chaos, and he just drops all his like random ass maps in here. He just drops like random ass maps that he doesn't care about in there. And he says he sells quite a few of them. So let's do that. Let's do a 1 Chaos dump tab. And I'll just throw all of these delirious maps I don't like running in there. Quick question about your Glacial Lance build. Is Sacred Flame still BIS, or would the reworked Ice Scepter be viable? I mean, it's definitely viable. I don't know, actually, what is the best scepter to use. I haven't, like, experimented with it at all. I definitely think that either an Ice or a Lightning base would definitely be better for, like, single target. But, like, I think for AoE clear, the Sacred Flame is probably still better. Filter out quant maps for yourself.
Hello.
I'm just going to put all these Delirious ones. I just don't like running Delirious, to be honest. I mean, it's just more of, like, I never look to do them. Because, like, I always have Delirium mirrors in my maps anyways, so I'm just gonna take out all these Delirious maps. Right, Scepter buff ruins the character look. I haven't looked at what it looks like. It's literally just the ice shrine around you, right? That's literally just what it is. I'm pretty sure. Chaos Scepter's alternative though. It's really rare right now. I mean, of course, if you can get it, you could definitely play around with it. But the thing is, you actually wouldn't want the Chaos Scepter on the build. The Chaos Scepter actually ruins your chaining. It's like whenever I run into the Chaos Shrine when I'm playing, right? When I'm just like running around while mapping, I always turn it off whenever I run into it. Because it actually just ruins the chaining effect. Why does chaos ruin the chain? Because the thing is, the chaos, what should I call it? It prevents the enemies from freezing a lot of times. Okay, that's good enough. Got the Spire of Fire a little while ago. 275 chaos damage is kind of nuts. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the interaction that ruins it. I'm not 100% sure if that's exactly why it ruins it, but I'm pretty sure that's why. Like, if I find a Chaos Shrine, right, I'll show you what it looks like. So everything is so cheap now, is it? How much is it? $8 to 15 div. Holy, those Shrine Scepters really did a number of them on them. I mean, they might have also just buffed the drop rate of them too. I don't know. Well, I mean, oh my god, it's so bright. I mean, the thing is, like, it's also easier to find Citadels now too, so that might be another thing. Like, there's a multitude of reasons why it's like way cheaper. I'm sure the Scepters being so strong is also another one of them. 58% 2 socket for 15 div. Damn, dude. I think I paid 30 div for mine back in the day. Not 2 socket either, it was just non-corrupted. They should not allow Scepter of Spheres, looks too OP and stupid. I mean, I don't know. It is definitely very strong, but it's a fun thing to have. It's like, it's fun. It enables so much fun stuff. Thoughts on Astromentis for a build? Or you need the +3 melee? I don't know if the increased intelligence is going to outdo the damage that you get from, like, an amulet with, like, crit damage and +3 melee. I'm just not sure. It doesn't, I feel like it doesn't. 2 spears. Pharaoh's Rune is now 10 div. I paid 80. You paid the early bird tax. You paid the early bird tax. I mean, I told everybody on the first day that they're just gonna continue to drop every single day. That's what I was telling people, like, hey, if you get one of them, just sell them. Just sell them quick. Everything's gonna drop. It doesn't matter what it is. Most things, 90% of the things that are expensive today on the first day are not gonna be nearly as expensive on the second, and probably even cheaper on the third, fourth, and fifth. It's just how it is, right? There's gonna be more supply in the economy, and then more is gonna go down. This is the first day. A lot of people really wanted it, and, like, as a result, when there's a lot of demand, not much supply, you know, it's gonna be expensive. Scepter is fun, but it doesn't quite work for me thematically. I don't think I can argue with that one. A friend sold the MS Rue for 139. Holy crap, he must be one of the first ones to get it. That's crazy. Because by the time I logged in, there were about 80. Dude, I still have not found any of the rarest omens since the changes. I have not felt the fruits of the buff. I'll get people buying them. I mean, people like having more move speed. It makes sense, but for like that much. But there are just some very rich people in this game, you know? They've been like they've been playing for like basically the entire season. They maybe haven't like built like a ton of characters. They've just been farming stuff. And they just have a lot of money. A lot of disposable income. There was a buff? Buff on what? There were a lot of buffs. In I think 2 days ago was the patch. There's a lot of buffs. A lot of changes. Yo, what's up, Sev? How's it going? Rarity? There wasn't a buff on Rarity per se, but like the value of Rarity did go up. Because the higher Rarity you have, the less likely you are to get like the garbage uniques. Oh, Storm with overcharged conduction commiserated shock the boss. I don't, sadly, I don't have any skill slots. That's the problem. But I just never even done. I've never even tried using Gathering Storms to create trail of like, shock ground on the ground before fighting like pinnacle bosses. So that's something I need to test out and try out and see how effective that is. How to get unset? Yeah. But the thing is, if I were to get unset, I wouldn't do Orb of Storms because I could just do like Shocking Leap on like a spear on my second hand, and that would just create create shocked ground and guarantee the crit every single time. All right, we got our first Waystone customer. Have you noticed the raid map's only showing level 79 monsters? I have not looked at that at all, or like tried to like notice. Yeah, if you maybe I'll take a look and see. Jordan has another Waystone? I don't know. Honestly, I don't care about it. You guys like you could be like, oh, you sold it for way too cheap or whatever. I don't care. I literally didn't look at the stats when I put them in there. I was just like, I need more space. The thing is, like, I would have probably NPC'd it if I didn't do that. So, you know, I'm getting some value out of it at least. Stream back on 1080. Yeah, I brought it back on down to 1080 so that everybody can see it. Sadly, the YouTube frogs will have to deal with the lower quality, but it is what it is. Is Thunder Leap better than Shock than Orb? Oh, 100%. Because Thunderous Leap shocks 100% of the time. It creates a shocked round. Shock. The Orb has to like have it still, you know, needs to proc the shock. Thunderous Leap just creates shocked ground. You try that? Yeah, for sure. You can do. I mean, it doesn't have to just be Thunderous Leap. You can also use Disengage. That's what I was using. I thought it was faster. Thunderous Leap kind of has a long animation. Okay, also, I do remember that I do have health bars above monsters. So I do need to do that. I'm not sure if it's a display bug. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I mean, I have level 80 maps right now, so I'm pretty sure I'm at an irradiate map. Unless this is because I'm playing a what is it called? A cleansed area, and that has a natural +1, like it randomly spawned a +1. Surprisingly, I haven't found a single one of the Chaos Shrines yet. After I was saying, oh, next time I get one, I'll show the how bad it is for this build. Yeah, the moment I said that, I haven't seen one yet. The crazy thing is I found one like the map right before we were talking about it. And I had to disable it. Chaos Soul Core is now 11%. Did they buff it? Because I swear it was before it was like 7% or something like that, right? Unless that's one of the new Soul Cores. Because I know they added Soul Cores that were like better than the old effects. But the old effects still stayed. I don't know. Joseph Paul, how's it going? Vaulted 3 palms that I already that I have. From 7 to 11. Damn. Wait, so you vaulted 3 palms? As in the new Chaos palms? Or just like some random ass palms? Like a palm pilot? You guys, any of you guys remember palm pilots? Remember those things? Those are like the little like handheld like, you know, tablets before they were tablets type of situation. My age is showing, I know. My age is showing. I'm not 80, so no. This guy. This guy. They were a vivid memory of my childhood, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. I remember my dad having a Palm Pilot, and I was so jealous. I was like, I want that. I want one. They're popping in the early 2000s? Yeah, because they were like basically like smartphones before they were smartphones. Oh, ailment threshold, sun threshold. Get me out of there. Oh, wait, so this is an irradiated area, okay? So if we go inside, right? This should be level 80 and not level 79. I had a palm free. Was that a thing too? Yeah, it's level 80. I don't know. Not sure why you're experiencing that issue. Please tell me where the fire damage of the build comes from. Oh, there's no fire damage. The red is just a skin. It's just a skin for a voltaic mark, which is a lightning skill. The new lightning rune better than Takaba? No, sure. I'm not sure. I haven't tested it out. I haven't like run the numbers, which at the moment I don't even have POB. I need to install POB. I might build anywhere. Excavation Rock POB. There's a thing about catalysts on what to do with your useless ones, was that reforging them. Oh, can you do that now? Or was that always a thing? I don't know. Display on this when you saw in the Waystone says 79, you say 80. So they changed up a little bit of how things displayed in the last patch. So if you look at the patch notes, right? Let's see, where is it? What is it called? They changed like the way that things appear on the map thing. And I need to find what it is. Where is it? Why can't I find it? Why can I not find it? Or was that something that was even before that? I don't even know. I heard the gold pool overlaps with rarity pool on Waystones. Is it true? You definitely get more gold when you have higher rarity. Oh, here it is. On the atlas, when you hover over a map, it'll separate the categories of modifiers displayed so you can more easily see where those modifiers are coming from. Specifically, you can now determine if they're from corrupted or cleansed influence in one category, and if they're from towers in another category. This will make it clearer when looking for a specific modifier like +1 level on corrupted influenced areas. So I think that's probably what we were experiencing. It's confusing. It's supposed to be to make it more clear, but maybe it had the opposite effect. Especially if you're used to the old way. So I have to optimize this build to one-shot T4 Zesh. Can I send my DOB link here? You have to come over here on Twitch. Because I don't think links are allowed over on YouTube. I changed the affliction where you're running CI build, and the run is pretty much over. Oh yeah, they did. Which is really, really, I mean, honestly, it was definitely an oversight. It was definitely an oversight. It's not even like, oh, nice QOL. It's just, it was an oversight. Is Expedition any better now? I've heard it's really good now. I've heard it's really good. Also, I need to enable the health bar over my head. All these options that I need to change because of the new computer. Yeah, I was today. I wanted to like. So there are a couple things I wanted to do today. One, I wanted to come out with a guide for the build. Two, I wanted to optimize my tree because my tree is not optimized at all right now. I just kind of threw this tree together and like basically just to try to make things work. So I was supposed to do both of those things today, but I had to build my PC. And that ended up taking all day. So, yep. Well, all day. Basically 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours. Like, building and installing everything. I also, like, you know, had to take a trip to, like, the local computer parts store to, like, get some parts, because I realized that I didn't have enough case fans on this thing, so, yeah.
We've got I wish with the Pope. Go make some.
What caused delirium breach to close, not killing them? I think delirium is like has to do with like traveling to certain like moving and like opening up mirrors is another thing. And then breach is definitely killing. If you haven't killed anything recently. I think there's also a time limit, I don't remember. This is my build setup with Trinity. Oh yeah. The Trinity setup, yeah. Trinity will definitely let you one-shot it. That's what an awesome GIO does. I'm trying to do it so you don't have to use Trinity. That's what Mr. Awesome GIO does.
It doesn't matter.
He does it here. So Trinity definitely works. Oh, this is not the. This is a Stormtrooper build. This one.
It's just me.
So he basically has like a glacial, an ice wall set up, right? He'll throw out an ice wall, and then put like, what are they called? Not thunder lance, lightning spear, not lightning spears. Lightning, I don't know what that is. Storm lance or something like that, right? And then over there to proc Trinity for on the glacial on the ice walls. Yeah, storm lance, and then that way he comes in here and just does this shock. He drops this, and then he goes there. Yeah, but I'm trying to get a setup where you don't have to do that because the Trinity setups are very jank. Those are very tedious, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to like not have that. Which Asta is able to do it, but he also has like a crazy amount of gear. So I'm just trying to find a way to do it without it. And yeah. What's max minion skill in Scepter? 4? Minion 4, and then you could probably corrupt it to 5. Ooh, Hidden Grotto. What is this map? Disgusting. I thought we got rid of you. How good is T1 physical? Ink. T1 physical damage, T1 elemental damage on a Guardian bow? Probably pretty dang good, honestly. Because those are all things that I think Lightning Arrow wants to use. Not sure how to craft the stuff or sell it. Well, I mean, you could probably make something really expensive if you craft into it, but it's whether or not you want to put the investment into that. I think that the, whatchamacallit, there's, luckily, things like Guardian Bows and stuff are a little bit better now, because there is the option to add the plus projectiles onto it with the rune, but it's definitely would still be better if it was on, like, a Gemini bow, right? Because that way you can add the, an Iron Rune or a Takaba on it instead. Down to 64 div, my crafting capacity is kind of limited. Damn, dude, down to 64 div? Holy crap, I've never even seen 64 div in my life. And man says he's down to 64 div. Can I be down to 64 div? I'd appreciate that. You also reflect, how's it going? I wish I could be down to 64 divs. That would be nice. The horror being down. I need to wait till that rune drop the price a little bit so I can shoot 6 arrows. Is that rune now more expensive than the movement speed? Because movement speed apparently is 10, somebody said today. Oh, is that a, that's a fucking Divine Shrine. Oh, I hate Divine Shrine so much. Divine Shrine to go suck a fat cock. Yo, what's up, Amy? Just found some cheap 55 movement speed boots. I'm zooming. Yo, let's go. How much is cheap is the question. $60 divs. Damn. I've never seen 60 divs in my life. Y'all out here talking about, like, oh, cheap. And I'm like, wait. That's more than I've ever seen. I feel like a homeless person, you know? Just, like, walking around town, going to, like, your local supermarket to buy, like, you know, like, drinkable, like, water or, like, some snack, like, some food. My first time eating in, like, a week. And then I overhear a conversation. Yeah, man, it sucks. The other day, I spent like $1,000 on this thing, and like, oh man, it was supposed to give me like a return of like 10,000. I only got like 5,000. Uzi went from 40 divs to 10. I think somebody said it was at 10. I haven't checked. I haven't double checked. Every time he steals something, it's always the Korean dude who buys it. True. The thing is, like, this build doesn't even need that much move speed. Because, like, I'm just flickering all over the place. So, you know what? I'm just going to chill here and not worry. Farming to get one without the runes even. I don't know what happened to the prices, but I'm not complaining. I mean, having these nice things be more accessible is always fun. Wait, what's a rite of passage for cat stat or stag? Is that like a? I mean, it has to do with wisps. I know that, but what specifically is that? These rituals are not hitting. They're annoying? Why are they annoying on the trade? Wall Factory. You ignited ground. Disgusting. I see. So basically it says it's because so basically you have to highlight it and then it shows you the +1. So it's like monster level 79 and it's +1 like that now. That's how it works. I'm almost at 10 divs. Yo, you know it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I got money now. $90 out of 100 are price fixer and don't respond, really? Maybe I just don't buy things that people price fix very often. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me that I'm almost at 10 divs? I know you guys are. And you look at rings with good flat damage and realize you're broke. I mean, you look at anything that's good in the market and then you realize you're broke. Or in my case, I just look at anything like half decent and I'll realize I'm broke. Actually, I don't even need to look at the market to realize I'm broke. I just know I'm broke. It is what it is. I admit it. I'm a broke boy. I'll never be able to buy those Mina cookies that Pokimane comes out with, and it's fine. Never be able to buy Pokimane's cookies. It is what it is. Man. Kind of wish that I was playing Amazon. That way I could leech life. Maybe I should, honestly, you know what I should do? Actually, no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say I would get life on kill, but that wouldn't work. Dude, I swear to God, I haven't got any of those Chaos Shrines ever since talking about them. Farm Diz easy with 4th trial. Loot the loot and selling the 4th ascendancy. Sir. Fracturing Orb, easy. Not very expensive, but easy. Dude, they need to downgrade Fracturing Orb to not tink. I mean, granted, I haven't changed my loot filter in a while. Or, like, updated it. So maybe it's updated itself. Because you know goddamn well I'm not going to update it myself and make it so Fracturing Orbs don't tink. That's a lot of work. What's the golden explosion on kill? No, the golden explosion on kill is just voltaic mark. It's voltaic mark, but it's a skin. There are not many monster flags.
Ready?
What is buried will be revealed. The dust settles.
I haven't updated the filter after the update. Nope. I'll do it right now. Filter blade.xyz. Let's go update that. You know what? You're right. I should stop being so lazy. I should update it. Dude, I have this like cut on my tongue. And my god. It hurts so much. I have a cut on my tongue and 2 canker sores. It's really bad. Life is not fun right now when it comes to the overall well-being of my mouth. Filter is currently being loaded. Okay, there it is. Load. Okay. Export to PO, save and sync. There it is. Sir, stop making me watch my own links.
It's been over 20.
Stop making me watch my own goddamn shorts. I swear to God.
Hours on Lost Ark. I don't know how much longer I can go. Please, tell me they're working on this real hard. It's been
Should I go to graphic settings? Yeah, sure. There it is. Well, that helps. Let's see, y'all. Dude, I kind of want to run this map, but temporal chains and enfeeble. Do I really want to do that? Whatever, we'll do it. Try DLSS? Why would I want to use DLSS? For higher frames? Try to do my own build as someone who just started Flow since release. I realized I still need to depend on builds online. Just you know, just keep experimenting. Just keep experimenting. You'll eventually get there. I mean, technically I only started making my own builds since PoE 2. I barely made my own builds in PoE 1. Temporal chains is so miserable. It's definitely not fun. It's better than before, but still not fun. Yo, this map sucks. Where's my mob density? I'm trying to chain these flickers all over the world. How would I chain these flickers when there's no mobs around? more frames and more stable. I mean, I'll try it. I think the game looks a little bit worse though when I have it. Ooh, what is this one? Ah, it's a vision. It's a vision of paradise. I mean, it's a grand project. It's a goddamn grand project. Try it. Honestly, the frames haven't changed. I don't think they have, right? Yeah, they didn't change. Have I tried Gemling Flicker? No, I haven't. I'm sure it'll work out.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Viper Dazuli. For me, it's better. For my 3080, it was definitely better too. But for some reason, for this one, it's just not that much better. Like, maybe it's better when, like, during, like, times when it will dip to low frames? Low FPS? Oh, no, I got hit with the temp chains. Oh, Lord. Minus 34. Oh, get me out of there. Bro, I saw that temp chains. I was like, nah, not like this, bro. You can't do me like this. Literally dodge that shit like goddamn Neo. Also doesn't help that I also spawn little runic circles on the ground with what is it called? What is this thing called? Profane Ritual. Flicker Strike is so pretty, it is. How expensive is this build? You can probably get it started for like 10 to 20 divs. Especially because quarter staves are, like, in general, relatively cheap. You can also use something Horizons as well to start off. Whatever that one's called. Actually, log was worthwhile? I think so. Oh no, I got hit by the temp chains. It's over. I'm donezo. I got hit by the temp chains and it was all over. My wife left me. My kids told me I was too slow. It's all because of temp chains. All because of temp chains. And it's also because of goddamn Shroud Walker. Too many random remnants and random one shots? Or too many remnants and random one shots? I thought they lowered the amount of, like, damage some of the mobs in Expedition do. Was it not enough? Let's see here. Okay, that works. So, It's almost time again for 3 more Citadels. We were Citadel farming all night last night, and guess what? We're gonna be farming some more Citadels tonight, baby. Let's go. Has Mirror Ranges a new map? I mean, it's relatively new, I guess. I've run it before, pretty sure. But yeah, it's new with Dawn of the Hunt. Try farms on Breachstones? I did in a sense because I was testing my one-shot on this character a lot right at the beginning of the patch. So I did in a sense. But profit-wise, it was okay. You can definitely make a good profit. Oh, here we go. We finally got the Gloom Shrine. So you can see here, right? The Gloom Shrine, you see? I no longer really chain very well. Because the mobs, like, they use the chaos to, like, hit each other. And, like, it blows up as chaos as opposed to, like, freezing them. So the whole, like, chaining just gets ruined. That's why you don't want to use Gloom Shrine on this. See, look at that. The Gloom Shrine, back to regular. That's why you don't actually want to use the new Chaos Scepter is actually really bad for this build. Vanguard got one-shot a lot yesterday in Citadels, really? Is this build that squishy? Build planner only has 59 points allocated. That shouldn't be the case. Have you tried opening it up in POB? Also, does POB have cloud saving? I don't think it does, right? Because I forgot to transfer my POB files from my old computer. So I might have to redo, like, re-get all my POBs again. I mean, I could definitely plug in my old computer and, you know, it'll be fine, but that's a lot of work. Gino's quick slash is so dumb. Yeah, but the thing is, it's kind of predictable a lot of times. For the most part, it's pretty predictable. You kind of know when he's going to pop it. It's like, you just got to watch out when you're behind him. Yeah, I have a Poe Ninja. I'm trying to understand the weapon set 1 and 2 allocations. Don't worry about the weapon set 1 and 2 allocations. It's not... It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. The only thing that you really need from weapon set 2 is these 3. These are the only ones you need. Everything else is just like was like cobbled together because my tree's not optimized. That's why I haven't given out a build guide yet. Like, I haven't spent the time to optimize everything and make sure it's presentable. Do I have molded politics for this build? I don't. I have a POB, like, you know, I have a tree for it, but no mobilitics yet.
I'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, today I was supposed to optimize the build a little bit more, and I was supposed to, or not supposed to, but rather I wanted to. I wanted to optimize the build more, and I wanted to get a build guide out, like a build video and everything. But the computer took me like all day. My computer's not very RGB though. And I didn't get like a liquid cooler, so you don't have the cool like radiator look to it. It's just got a air fan, which, you know, it's not the coolest looking thing, but honestly, it's quiet and it's nice. And it's good for like temperatures. I have the deepest tower element? Yeah. The max roll doesn't have it. The thing is, when I was on max, So basically, what I used to do, right? So I ended up getting a lot more. I ended up getting a lot more energy shield because I ended up getting that Megalo that gave me 40% ES. So that's why I went permanent deepest tower. Before, what I would do is I would only use deepest tower for bossing. And otherwise I just use a regular helmet. Because like look at how much more ES I have with a regular helmet. So I just used this for mapping and then I'd swap over to this for bossing. But then I was just like, 4K is kind of alright. So I ended up doing that and getting it. You know what? Let's download Path of Building. Because I want to try to, like, optimize the tree a little bit more. Hold up. Something I need to do, too. I gotta set this up again. Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, there we go. There we go. POB, let's go! We've got it back, boys! But I do need to import the build from, what is it called? I do need to import the build from Path of Exile. You want the song? The song, it's on the bottom right next to my face. But it's called Johnny by Primary and Dynamic Duo. Yeah, all my builds are gone. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you can see it like over here. That's where the songs are. Okay. So tree-wise, right? I was thinking since we no longer use subterfuge mass, we could potentially take this and go down this way. So that before we were at level 94, right? So let's see how many levels it takes for us to go this way. 91, okay. 94, okay, so it does take up a lot more levels to go down this path. So I don't know if that's worth. All right. Yeah. This is definitely a much more efficient route. But we do lose out on this extra jewel slocket, which kind of does suck. I would have liked it, but that's just way too much to give up to get that jewel socket. Yo, what's up, Hopeless? How's it going? Yeah, we missed out on the jewel socket, but it is what it is. I swallow Stormlands, but Stormlands, them alone before boss hour, ramp up Gathering Storm, 95 to 168 DPS. This without Trinity, without Trinity or anything. Wait, how are you getting the damage without Trinity? Rising Tempest is a window of opportunity. So do you have to alternate between Rising Tempest and what is it called? And Stormlands? Or does it like just like proc every single proc? Am I gonna give PoE 1 patch a real try? We'll see. We'll see. How are you doing, Zoneling? I mean, I'm definitely gonna play it, but we'll see how much I end up investing into it. She's got your 4th Divine Orb? Sheesh! Congrats, sir. Glacial Lance, did I still work? Oh, 100%. Nothing has changed about it. Yeah, used recently. So it's just 24% more elemental damage, but basically you just alternate between the two, right? I mean, you could definitely still do that for this. Like this. Let's see. What if I do this, right? Because originally he had he took out overextend. Interesting. Wait, does the tooltip just not update? Is it just like not updating or something like that? Because it's just staying. Okay. So yeah, the tooltip just isn't updating, that's why.
Not yet.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the reason why he uses Rising Tempest instead of Overextend. Because Overextend gives me what? What does it look like? 57? I mean, you could definitely get a higher ceiling, but it's definitely a lot more work. My character is doing all elemental damage? It is. So does that mean that if I throw this in there, every time I use this? No, it has to alternate. It has to be a lightning skill, a skill with a tooltip that says lightning on it. So you can't just spam one ability. Fully specking Exile does nothing. GG's. I mean, I could have told you that one. I could have definitely told you that one. Get a command, create shock around, and then put minion pact on and gathering storm. Wait, what does minion pact do? Also, I don't have enough spirit, and I don't have enough skill slots either. That's a problem. Again, it's like all these things rely on like extra things. Like, I try to make this build like basically as uncomplicated as possible, because the concept itself is already kind of complicated and takes a little bit of skill to like execute. So I just want to get rid of as many like swaps and complications as I can. Do you know when the Twitch drop starts? It's already over, sadly. You missed it. Cannot use that spell that alternates in Rising Tempest. Which one? Is there a spell that does all 3 elements? You don't have mana command because of skill level? Oh yeah, because you're using a projectile skill, so there's there's not any mana problems. Because I have a lot of melee level scaling, right? But Stormlance is a projectile skill, so you're not scaling the Stormlance with plus levels to melee. Oh god, Ball Foundry. Why do we have to be on this goddamn map? This is another goddamn Jonathan map. Ugh, Jonathan! Charge Infusion? Wait, what would Charge Infusion do? Oh, that one is for the Huntress. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not playing Huntress. %more damage, you remove 100% of HP of nearby minion. Since CI, it won't affect this since it's 1 HP. Yeah, sadly I just don't have the skill slots or anything, or like the spirit. You got it since you have a Roa and it works. I see. That's pretty cool.
Back to the soil.
I find it kind of confusing that the what is it called? The companions, right? On the tooltip, it doesn't say minion, but you can use minion stuff on them. Oh wow, another Twilight Reliquary key. All right, boys, it's time to get ourselves a Widow Hail. Charge using an order to use because it eats some of my charges. Yeah, that's why I don't use it. All right, let's get this big old Widow Hail, boys. I bet it's a Pillar of the Cage God. Please, no. Come on, just give me something, man. They added 143 new uniques in like patch 0.2H or something like that. Please. Another at series disdain, bro. I have so many of these. What can you get in this league that you can't get in standard? Nothing. There's no difference.
Go on. You did well. Let's go. Possession now lies dormant.
Everything, all the league mechanics in this are in standard as well. Actually, why am I doing that? I was gonna disenchant it. All right, we are gonna devolve this though. Get a nice little thrill steal. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Thrill steal my asshole, baby. Let's go. Boom. Double socket. I think this was not worth very much last time I checked. Double Edelments. Perfect. I guess it did thrill seal my asshole. 2 Edelment orbs. Where is it? Mixed 2 Edelments. All right. Why are these items glowing rainbow? It's because you get them from the Twilight Reliquary. It gives you shiny items when you do it there. I use stun threshold, the CI. Getting these 3 nodes will help out a lot. I don't have them, but that's because like my character barely gets hit because I'm just flickering around the map for the most part. But if in an ideal world, I would like to get these 3 if I can. But I'm already like very like, yeah. I'm already kind of strapped for nodes, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Yo, what's up, Zach? How's it going? Are they better than usual? No, they're not. All right, your first divine orb ever? Yo, let's go, man. Congrats. You broke your divine orb virginity. Any changes in Flickr since yesterday? No, I haven't been able to play much. I didn't get to play at all today because I built my new computer. So I spent all day doing that. No changes. I would like to make changes. Though also I want to try doing a Zesht. Let's do that. Also, these need to go into the other one. Dude, I hate how it's still bugged to where, like, it doesn't go into this, like, Delirium stuff doesn't go into this tab. And this doesn't go into, like, the Rituals tab. It's really annoying. Unbreakable helps a little, yeah. Have I ever found a mirror? Nope. The most expensive item I've found in this game is a headhunter. That's like the only item that I've found that's more than like 5 div. Ever. In the past like 10 years of playing Path of Exile. Actually, that's a lot. I think I found some stuff more. But in Path of Exile 2 for sure. That's the only one. But no, I've never found a mirror before. Is it a mod that you're looking up for price item? It's yeah, it's called Exiled Exchange 2. Next map I'll drop an Astromentus. I wish. Also, how much are Astromentus these days? How much do they drop by much?
Stirs in me.
Oh, you know what? You know what's going on? I don't have my ingenuity on this, but... Oh, also, I don't have my freaking... What is it called? I don't have my other setup. I don't have my flash setup. I need to go get that. Meet the Dreamer. Dude, what deleted your heavy belt? Oh, did you try to chance a headhunter? Ah, I see, I see. I swear to God, man, this character for some reason cannot do this breach area very easily. These mobs have like super high like ailment threshold or something. I don't know what's going on. Last I bet, best I got was last for Flame 1 week into the league. Sheesh. I mean, that's very nice. That is very nice. And last league, what should we call it? Astromentus, not Astromentus, Temporals were still good. They were still meta. What the fuck did I pick that up for? Am I an idiot? Okay, let's go back and get our Waystgate, because I forgot to get that. How do I have 2 rows of stash tabs? It's because I have folders. This, so like when it's not a folder, it doesn't like do that, right? But this is a folder. You see these? These are folders. You make folders right by clicking that. Am I using infusion on dual element build? No. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see how close we get now. Let's see how close we get. Let's go voice.
Something stirs in me. A memory. Or a warning.
Oh shit, I forgot to, what is it called? Oh my god, I forgot to put the shock ground. And then I also forgot to do... Yeah, that's, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how, like, sometimes I do a lot of damage and sometimes I don't do any damage. Like, look at that. That basically did like his all that was remaining. So like that, I had like really good. I think I had really good like icicle placement on that one. But like I don't know how to get like good icicle placement every single time. How many times did I hear that phrase of Zesht? Look, another person wants to buy my map. Who's the hand who grabs Zesht after his death? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know the lore behind that. Have you tried supporting the Swan's ice ball in a circle? No, sadly that doesn't work very well. Because you want all the walls to be basically like in a line, basically. You want the boss to be like there in the middle. And then like that way you can just like get a bunch of like of the walls down at once. Okay, let's try it again. I think there's, yeah, I think there's some promise to our current setup. I think I'm just executing poorly is one of the things that's going on.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
Hello. Until next time.
Zesht.
Try Trample Toe? No, Trample Toe doesn't work. They fixed it. They fixed that interaction. Like, because right there, we did, like, over half his HP in one go. I wonder if there's a chance that, like, we could have one-shot him with that setup right there. Zesh's mom, he went to D4 after his death. Yo, what's up, Kujiro? Good morning, good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel extremely weak in these areas. Like, we're melting through T15 maps just fine. But these mobs, for some reason, are just, like, beefy as fuck. Again, maybe it's because they have, like, super high ailment threshold or something like that, but I don't know. Oh, that man wants my thrill steal for 2 ailments. But, I'm in the middle of a Zest run. I'm sorry, sir. Overkill and Herald of Ash? I don't think so. I don't know. I feel like they just... Yeah, I don't know. I never tried, but again, I don't have skill slots to do anything. Like, basically, there's, like, a lot of arbitrary... Like, not arbitrary. They're not arbitrary. But there's a lot of restrictions that I have on myself right now that prevent me from, like, eking out the most damage possible. Because I basically don't want to make this build too complicated, right? I want to keep it as simple as I can. Yeah. And, like, that... Yeah. Would Dancer try it? Yeah, I don't want to do the swaps, though. Jeez. Did, like, no damage there. Like, look at that. Those mobs are so beefy. Okay. Like, this in itself is already, like, more than what most people would even want to do. And it didn't... I don't know. It's been so, like... It's been so hit or miss whether or not that checkpoint heals my stuff. Is there an easy way to organize tablets? Sadly, no. I wish they had a tab. I really do wish they had a tab. Good job on them shorts. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I work very hard on them.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one.
Ah, no. Oh my god. I also forgot to what is it called? I also forgot to put the freaking Trail of Lightning on the ground. I keep forgetting to do the Gathering Storms before he drops. The mental stack, bro. The mental stack. I need to remember to do this before he drops. I just keep forgetting. Any good drops today? Not really. No. Messing up the setup? I am. I'm goofing. I'm goofing hard. I'm a goofy ass goober. New Chaos Scepter looks pretty interesting. Oh yeah. I mean, it's also very expensive. I went to the perfume store. I must have sprayed 20 perfumes on me. Were you there with, like, by yourself? I mean, nothing against wearing perfume, though men usually wear cologne, I feel. They call it, it's like male perfume is just called cologne. Are people doing King of the Mist? He's not very popular to do, no. I mean, I'm sure people do him, but I don't think he's very popular. I think people mostly just do Zesh because of how easy it is to get to him and, like, kill him. And then, like, they do Arbiter because reasons. Actually, I wonder if people are doing Arbiter as much because of the Sacred Flame price dropping. I wonder if that if Citadel fragment prices have dropped because of that. Tiered breach rings, easy monsters, yep. I swear to God, man, it gets so hard to actually like shock things and freeze things near the end. I really don't know if it's like because of like my character's just like weak or what. Superior rope cuffs. What are these? I don't think I have those.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Gravebind. Oh, isn't that the Magic Find one? Isn't that the Magic Find gloves? Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. These are just garbage. When unlock one Citadel, the others would get defogged too. That would be nice. Okay. This time, we are going to remember to do the combo. All right, boys? This time around, we're going to remember to do the combo. Oh, no! Oh, God. I remember to do the combo, but I fucked it up. I fucked up the timing. God. Skill issue. A skill issue. Dude, I just get like cold feet, bro. I get cold feet. I just crumble under the weight of the you know, the stress of like being like, oh, am I gonna get it this time? Am I gonna get it this time? Ah! Right of the Cast's cat acquired. Ooh, how much is that? Also, what is that? Rite of the Passage. What is that? Rite of the Passage. PoE 2. Oh. Oh, it's the thing that gives you... Ah, it's the charm. What does the cat one give you? 5-year div? Sheesh. How'd you get it? You buy it for 5-year div? That's an expensive purchase, man. I've never seen that much money in my life. Triple res. T2 cold. It's kind of nice, ain't it? Triple res T2 cold. Ugh. And then it rolls garbage. And then it rolls trash. I gotta stop picking up all these garbage catalysts. Okay. We're gonna do it one more time. We're gonna try to get one where we just don't fucking mess up. Where we don't crumble under pressure, guys, okay? We will not crumble under pressure anymore. And I'm out of breach stones.
How can I help?
Surely this is the run. Surely this is the run. I made an improvement there though. I got the Gathering Storm before before we went in.
Something stirs in me.
It's Chayula that grabs Zesh. Oh, interesting. All this interesting PoE lore, you know? 100 div item incoming? Yeah, that's never happening. That's never happening. With my luck? Yeah, that's never happening. Ouch. I almost died there. That would have been bad. I think one of the problems is that the monsters spawn so slowly and scarcely that I'm not able to proc like Innervate and Cold Bite, and then we lose out on so much damage because of that. But yeah, you see, when I have Innervate and Cold Bite, both, like, the damage kind of just comes. You know? It's flowing like at a, you know, at an orgy, basically. But when I don't have Ice Bite and Innervate, the damage is like, kind of like a limp dick. Can my build do T5, T6 a party? It doesn't have huge DPS. We're at the moment still trying to figure out the one shot for tier 4 solo. So maybe if you push it hard enough, maybe, but I doubt it. It's not really made to carry. Yeah, I don't know why that one doesn't like always reload my mana anymore.
A memory. Or a warning.
Also, why is my HP not full? Hello? Game? Or Zesh did nothing wrong. He exists.
Something
He exists. That's the problem.
memory. Or a warning.
Alright. Alright, Mr. Zesh. Do your monologue. Do your thing. Okay. Ah! So, I don't know. I feel like we're still just two-shotting him. I don't know if we have enough damage to one-shot him with our current setup. I was hoping that if I pop more like ice balls like this, right, I would have more damage. But I just don't think it's getting the damage that we need. Also, I think I need to change up the way that I set it up as well. That's another problem. Something that I've seen asked to do, he stands real close to the boss, like basically kissing him, and then drops the ice ball like this, and then goes in. So that might be like a big difference for like damage. Who's that choking Zesh? Apparently it's Chayula. Definitely not Chayula Monk. Because that guy ain't doing damage. That guy ain't doing shit. But it's Chayula. Like we're definitely gonna do T6 average 250 to flicker shot, but so we can die with one shot. Also, it depends on your RNG, right? For the flicker one shots, or is it doesn't matter. You have it's just within the however many power charges you're guaranteed. The flicker on this character is not like the main damage dealer. Flicker is just as a, you know, kind of like a nice map clear thing. You don't use flicker really. Flicker doesn't really actually do damage. It's the AoE from the voltaic mark and stuff that does like clear and stuff. Plus 6 extra damage to all elements in your weapon. Is it better than 30% element? So plus 6 to extra damage to all elements. Is it better than 30%? I'm not sure. Is it in PvP yet? Are those runes in PvP too yet? I have a feeling they're probably not. So I use it in your build and I got a few more K damage on the tooltip? Maybe it is then. Maybe it is. How much are those the runes? Dude, can you please work? I swear to God. Stop making me go back to base. They break reshows and obstacles for my flicker build. Cast on crit doesn't have proc to doesn't proc to generate me charges. Have to manually cast it now. Very annoying. Really? Cast on free still works, but it's definitely not very consistent. But I think that's just because I'm doing not enough damage. $120x each rune. That's not terrible, honestly. That's pretty affordable, all things considered. Ooh! Yes! We did it! We did it! Okay, so it was the formation of the ice. It was the formation of the ice that we had to get it right. Let's go! First try. Okay. Okay. Build guide can be made. Okay, so the key is you really do want to stand super close to Zesh. That way the formation is created around his back and not like none of this stuff is like in front of him. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. I knew the build could do it. I knew I was just doing something wrong. I knew I was doing something wrong. Can I explain the build? It looks insane. So basically what it is, right? Gathering Storms has this part called that does shockwave damage. And every time you hit an enemy, that does shockwave. It does a shockwave AoE around that enemy, right? Which does this amount of damage. But the thing is, all of these ice walls are enemies. So in this case, I stack up the ice walls, right? And then I do a Gathering Storm, and it breaks all the ice wall, and as a result, just all the ice walls that break do the extra shockwave damage. So we do that to get like the huge one-shot capabilities. Is this a stack stacker? I mean, it's partly a stat stacker. I use Hoa, but I'm not like uber stacking anything. Get out the MS Paint, please. I don't think you need to get the MS Paint out. I think it's pretty easily demonstrated that it feels like that. So it was a skill issue. It's not one shot. Basically, because there's a huge skill like kind of like thing with this, right? So this is where we'll pull out the MS Paint, okay? So basically, if you think about it this way, right? So what I was saying earlier is that all of the things shockwave and do damage. So, for example, if I have all the, let's say this is Zesh, right? You know, this is Zesh, right? If I have the things around him like this, basically, right? If I have the ice walls around him like this, basically, when I go and do my dash, it will hit him, and then it'll hit all of these ice walls that will do AoE damage around him, and then it will all stack on top of it and on top of him and kill him, right? But what ends up happening is, if you don't have a very well-placed row of ice walls, what can happen is, let's say your ice walls are a little bit more scattered like this, right? They're a little bit more scattered around. What ends up happening is that when you use your attack this way, right? It will hit this one. This will have an AoE, right? You're likely going to be hitting like maybe like these three first, right? So all of these have an AoE. And the thing is, and the problem is, they break the ones in the back. So the ones that get overlapped, like this one, this would get broken before you can hit it with your Gathering Storm. So it ends up that this doesn't actually do the shockwave damage. So you need to line it up in a way where it's like as much stuff that's like stacked super close together right behind the boss. And you don't want the stuff to be in front of the boss. Because again, if you have the boss right here, this will do AoE, right? You hit these three, and they will all do AoE, and they'll hit the ones in the back before your Gathering Storm can even hit them. So they'll break the ones in the back before you can even hit it. So there's like a technique, I guess, to like try to make sure for the most part you're getting like really good placement on your ice walls. If you make the ice wall less area effect, well, it's not the ice wall that's doing that. It's the ice wall doesn't actually do damage. It's your Gathering Storm's shockwave that does damage. Do you do the build on the Ritualist? I mean, this can be done on any build. This character can be done on any build. It's just that on Invoker I don't have to run I don't have to run, what is it called? Beacon. He tried to make it seem like MS Paint was his idea. I mean, it was gonna come out eventually, alright? It was gonna come out eventually. I appreciate the suggestion. I will, you know what? I will give the credit to you. You are the one who brought out the MS Paint. Yep, indeed. It is you, Min. You are the man to bring it out. Okay, that is awesome. Now, that was with Ambrosia. Double Wastegate. I'm sure that at some point I could do it without double Wastegate. Or double Mana Flask. Maybe I can even do it now. I don't know. But you know what? I ain't gonna try it out. We'll try it out again later. I am, you know, I'm gonna walk away with a victory and just say that I figured it out and not do it again and risk potentially messing up again. But yeah, this is there's a bit of nuance that goes into this. Also, are level 80 breach rings worth anything? I doubt it, right? I'm sure it's probably all the only ones worth anything are 82s. Have you tried doing a power attack build? Probably Smith Katava. I haven't. I wonder if the empowered attack. No. I wonder if the empowered attack would make all the shockwaves do the empowered damage. curious. Okay, let's go. Let's go clear out these last two, and then we're gonna go do the Citadels. Ah. I'm glad we are finally. I knew it. I knew that we had the damage. I knew it. It was just a skill issue. Though I don't know, is that better or worse? Is it better or worse that I've been trying to get the one shot for like a week and haven't been able to do it just because of a skill issue? Please bring me over to this side. This is where the party's at. Could this still be a starter? I'd say no, unfortunately. You do need to have some investment into it. I knew I had the damage in you. I don't have the deepest tower and almost one-shot already. Yeah. The thing is, the reason why I knew it was a skill issue is because even when I didn't have it, it was the same thing. When I didn't have the deepest tower, I basically did half as HP. So when I put on the deepest tower and it didn't really change, it had to be a skill issue. It had to be a technique problem.
Swiftly.
Tidal base. Gathering Storth is crazy. Yeah, Gathering Storth is a cool, it's a cool skill. It's a really cool skill. I think I installed PoE 2. Keep lagging after the recent update. Maybe a fresh, maybe a fresh install would help out. Have you been doing the /clear thing on your chat? Like, are you like stuttering? Is that what's going on? Is the yellow lightning from Paladin or separate? It's just Voltaic Mark, but there's a skin on it. Playing via cloud gaming. Cloud gaming. Really, GeForce Now is a really good thing for games like this. Not great for competitive games, but for like a game like Path of Exile, GeForce Now is like real nice. I'm stuttering. I didn't restall it even worse. But have you been doing like the /clear thing on your chat? Because your stutters might be caused by the chat. NVIDIA free plan works fine. Don't you have like a time limit on that though? On like how much you can play?
lives in my blood.
1 hour? Yeah, I don't know about that one. If playing only 1 hour PoE, that sounds like torture. Oh, did they fix the chat memory leak? Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it hasn't bothered me, but I've always been like a random ass channel ever since somebody told me to do that.
Yes. Until next time. Speed.
Is this the same build as Asta's? Basically, it's slightly altered. Like the tree's a little bit different, for example, right? But the concept is the same. Yeah, the concept is the same, basically. Because originally I had built the character off of Awesome GIO's character, but then I saw Ass, and I was like, wait, this is really sick. This is, in my opinion, way like more convenient and better than that one. So I swapped mine to be a little bit more like Ass, it's not exactly the same, right? You know, I make certain change adjustments here based off of like my own gear and stuff like that, but like the concept and the idea is the exact same. I would like to say, like, the way that I make my builds, right? I always say that most of my builds are either like a combination of like other people's builds, or I see like a build idea and it's like really cool, but then I think like it's not as that efficient, or like it could be made better, or it's like this case where like Ass has a really decked out character. He's a really juiced out character, and that's one of the reasons why he's able to do like crazy damage. So I basically like am trying to make the build work without like the crazy amount of investment he has. Here it says build like this could be a league starter. Well, the problem is your build relies heavily on having good rings and flat damage on your like rings and gloves, which is very hard to get as a league starter. You can definitely do a Flicker Strike build as a league starter, but this build itself, the way that we have it built, is not very good for a league starter, because you could like I said, Flicker Striking, totally you could probably do it as a league starter, right? But for this character, one of the things that we do is we do like a Voltaic Mark Herald chain, which is not possible unless you have a lot of flat damage. Do you think Astramentus be better than this build? I can't see Astramentus being better than having a +3 melee skill and crit damage on your omelet. But I haven't done the calculations. Just in my mind, I don't think it would be better. What will be the upgrade if you upgrade from nothing? I don't think you can get anything, because I think from nothing starts corrupted, right? Yo, Mr. Trixaboy. Thank you for the raid, dude. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream, man. Hope everybody was on Trixa's stream also enjoyed and had a good time. Good, good. I'm glad. What are we up to, man? What type of shenanigans were you up to today? Farming some Citadels to kill Arbiter. Are you just killing him for like fun, or like money, or like Atlas points? What are you killing for? I guess you're probably on Soul Self-Found, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, the Wings Fury, I didn't realize it was decently valuable. Oh, is it? How much is it right now? Another Divine? Ooh, there we go. Wish I had to take off the Meteor Shrine. Oh, what the? Oh my god! Oh, I didn't put it at the right spot. Whatever. Put a little too far behind her. Trade, just finished like my new build. I was testing a mapping, super fun. Ooh, what type of build is it? Hello, gamers. Yo, what's up, Plysax? How you doing, man? Dude, this build, man, it's just like maybe not everybody looks for skill-based gameplay and wants to play a build that isn't just oh hello. And that's the new item. I think that's like a well, it was like a div yesterday. I doubt it's a div anymore. Was that parentheses next to LE resist? Is that the uncapped value? Yes. Yes, you are exactly correct. The build you made is sick though. AoE sucked. Flicker strikes do good. Yeah, it's so much fun. I love it. It is so good. Definitely my favorite build right now. Probably my favorite build of the league. And like with the Headhunter too, like the AoEs go crazy. Look at how much we gotta zoom in for this one. Actually, zooming is not even as good. It definitely looks better when I'm not zoomed in. I love it. It looks so good. It's so fun to watch. Anyone know how we get the Dreamer Shrine? Is it transferable? No, you have to get it by voling the other the what is it? The other palm scepters. Yeah, you can only get from volley. Which thematically, I think is actually pretty cool. Because, like, thematically it makes sense. Because, like, basically, like, the... what is it called? The other scepters are, like, the... Or, like, the Dreamer Scepter is kind of, like, the corrupted chaos version, right? So it's, like, you know, you have to corrupt it to get it. Which I think is very cool flavor. Definitely not the, you know, in terms of like getting it and obtaining it, not the easiest. But you know, flavor-wise, I think it's really cool. Okay, one-shot G4 Pinnacles. We actually did just one-shot Zesh earlier. And the thing is, we were able to one-shot him for a while, but I think I was just like skill issuing. Because this skill doesn't use a Flicker to one-shot. It uses Gathering Storms to one-shot, and that in itself is, it's, not the easiest thing to do. It's a little bit difficult. Oh, we finally got one! Yo! We finally got one of the, rarer omens. I was about to re-roll that, and I was like, wait a second, I should probably not re-roll that. That's the new Astramentus? What is the new Palm Scepter? I've seen people one-shot with Flicker alone, which is pretty cool. Yeah, but this build is not that. The Flicker is actually not doing that much damage. My Flicker Strike is actually very weak. How does Flicker work? Do you gain a certain skill in it, or does Flicker itself do damage? So Flicker itself does damage. But not for our build, our Flicker is just not doing much. Because just the way we've built the character. But Flicker itself normally is the skill that's doing damage. Flicker works by, so basically you need power charges to continue your flicker. So the more that you want to flicker, the more power charges you want to have, because every time it does an extra jump, it consumes a power charge, which is why you'll want to run like perpetual charge, and like, you know, qualitying it will make it so that it has a higher chance of not using a charge. And that's how you get the chaining. Let's see. 80, 70, 30. And this has added 7% lightning damage to maximum mana. How much is that? 1 divine, basically. Yeah, 1 divine. Oh, wait, why is this already still 6? Oh, no, it's 7. Okay. 1 divine. Boom. Flick more. I mean, look. I'm trying to flick as much as I can. Flicking left, right, top, bottom. I don't know why a weird question just came up in my mind. Have you guys ever had your nipples flicked by somebody? I don't know why that question just came up in my mind, but it did. And I asked it. Is that a Diamond's Edge idea? Yeah, they're not that good this season, unfortunately. But if you get a well-rolled one, maybe it could be worth something. Doesn't matter which vine shrine set you evolve. From what I know, no. From what I know, it doesn't matter. No? Nobody? I mean, I'm not saying that I've had an experience, but I'm just asking, because I was curious. No one has flicker striked my nips. Oh, I'm not asking about flicker strike, man. It hurts? Yeah, I mean, I would expect it to hurt. I would definitely expect it to hurt. It's like every now and then, right? I'll like, my chest will be itching, and I like have to itch that itch. And then sometimes I itch it a little bit too hard and a little bit too close to the nips, and then like, it just hurts a lot. I don't know if you guys have ever had that experience either. So I would, you know, because of that, I would fully expect it to hurt a lot if somebody would flick you on your nipples. Ooh, hello. Hello. This room. Oh, I don't have any power charges. Ah, whatever, it's just fine. Just do one of those. Oh, never mind. It just hit us and then, yeah. Back to the grind, yep. Yesterday, I got Chernobog's unique shield, but the price has dropped significantly and nobody wants it. Really? How much is it now? I mean, it might have been one of those uniques that they just uber buffed the drop rate of. Depending on the context. What type of context does there have to be? Damn. Yeah, are you saying that is it happened in a you know, a context where a normal person might not find themselves in? That type of context? That's kind of interesting, honestly. Do tell. Do tell. If I'm horny, it's good. I figured. Sounds alright, honestly. Sounds alright. Par for the course. See, that's the worst part about, like, breach. Whenever you have to, like, backtrack super far and the breach starts closing. This build looks insane. Yeah, it's super fun. It's super fun. I love it. Vanquish. Where's the plan for this? Excavation Shark POV, but just a like a kind of like a disclaimer, it's not finalized. So there's a lot of stuff on there that's not like very efficient. And like stuff that's like kind of unfinished. But if you could be patient, I will be likely uploading a build guide tomorrow with the, what I would say, not the finalized version, right? Builds are never really finalized, but like at least a polished version of the build. How do the chat thing for lag? You just type in /clear. Somebody said that they probably fixed that already, but if you're still experiencing issues, maybe you could try it and see if it helps out. Yeah, type /clear, and then also it helps to join like a very random large numbered channel for global and trade chat. They most definitely did not fix it. Okay. Then, yeah, try that out. Try it out and hopefully it helps out. Where the heck is the last ritual? I feel like I ask myself that question like 5 or 6 times a day. My Spark BM is so weak now. Is it because of Acquire nerf? I'm surprised they like nerfed it. Cause like, yeah, maybe it was a glitch or a bug, but like, I don't think it was very clear that it was a bug. So it's like, because like normally when you play a bugged build, right, you have basically like in your mind, you're like, oh, you know, I'm playing a bugged build. So like there's always a chance that it gets nerfed. You have that like in, you know, you're playing that knowingly. But like, I don't think most people knew the choir interaction was a bug. Yo, what's up, Mr. Calvin? How's it going? I'm playing your favorite. I'm playing your favorite Flicker Striker. Really, some support gems suddenly don't work. I think it was is the reason why is it was a bug. I'm flicking my beam. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, sir. Love Flicker Strike? Yo, I'm sure you would love this build even more. Because the current state of Flicker right now is, like, this character is very, very nice and pretty. It is very nice and pretty. Your version of Flicker did not have the pretty value that this Flicker does. Because this flicker is very, very pretty. Is beautiful. Did hardcore test? Do you hardcore test this or is it straight softcore? This is straight softcore. I would never tell anybody to play Flicker Strike in hardcore. You should definitely never play Flicker Strike in hardcore. That's just a recipe for disaster. You can, however, play just like, you know, the build that I'm playing, but just use Stormwave instead of Flicker. And use the Gathering Storms for the single target. Have I played the new league? Yeah, I'll play the new league. Fair enough, I thought I'd ask. Yeah. I don't think there's ever a, like, you know, a situation where, like, until they make Flicker... Well, actually, that is very much against the nature of Flicker. I was gonna say until they make Flicker more predictable, and I'm just like, wait a second, that's definitely not ever gonna happen. That is literally the definition of Flicker Strike. Yeah, basically Flicker is just not hardcore viable. I think in PoE 1 you can make hardcore viable Flicker though, because I think you can just get your characters like super big if you do one that you can't do here. I have a Souls-like arc right now, playing through Sekiro for the first time. Ooh. Did you ever play No Rest for the Wicked? I heard it wasn't that great, but at the same time, it's like a Souls-like ARPG, supposedly. I thought it was more Souls-like than ARPG, to be honest, but yeah. They're coming out with a new, what is it called? That anime one. Code Vein. They're coming out with Code Vein 2. I don't know if you ever played Code Vein, but, I also think Code Vein was also not very good. But they're coming out as equal. I have 9 div and I don't know what to do with it. Time to upgrade your character. It's time to get stronger so it can farm faster and get you more monies. Am I still poor? Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. I do have an Omen that's worth a couple div here, though, I think. It's maybe like 2 or 3 div right now. I should have just bought that one outright. It was a lot of fun. Very cool. I haven't touched Monk at all since the nerf. Yeah, it's super fun. Though, to be honest, this build can be played on, like, pretty much any character. Like, to be real. To be real with ya, this build could definitely be played on any character you want. It's just that on Invoker, you don't have to use Beacon of Aziz. So you can use what you would call it, a plus melee and like crit damage omelet. Omelet? Yes, omelet. Not like the egg omelet, but like the omelet that you wear on your neck. If that makes sense. It's easier to judge now though what tier the item is. Yeah. You know what the crazy thing is though? Like, in the past, right, because of the way that they did the tiering system, not only was it like kind of confusing, like different like mods had different like tiers for their max tier. Like some mods would have like tier 3 as their max tier, and then some mods would be like tier 12 or tier 13 as their max tier, right? So it was just like so convoluted. It just was like super confusing. Now it's just any item that is a tier 1 mod, you know that it's good. You know you're having a good time when you got a tier 1 mod on an item. tier 1 to 10 not as confusing. Yeah, that would also help out too. But honestly, what they have right now is probably the best. Because, like, tier 1 is number 1, you know? He was number 1. That type of situation. How do you do the yellow lightning? Is this skin for voltaic, Mark? I enjoy this chance as a new player to the genre. It's definitely it's like a lot more straightforward. I don't know why they thought the other way was more straightforward. It must have been high as hell. They must have been smoking them doobies. Jonathan out here twerking out to that fentanyl while he's, you know, while he's making that change. I had a character in FUE1 with daggers that never completed endgame. Sounds about right, honestly. Depends on the perspective. If you're new to the game, probably not in the endgame. It's better to have the higher the better, but if you're a veteran in endgame, you make decisions based on the top values. Not necessarily, again. The problem is that the higher the better, right? In theory, it works, right? But the thing is, in this game, not all values, not all affixes are made equal. Like I was saying earlier, some max affixes are tier 3. Like some lines, right? Their max affix, the best thing that you can roll is tier 3. But then for other ones, it's tier 13 or tier 12 or something. And some are like tier 9. And if that's the case, then if you drop an item, you see an item with a tier 3 roll, a tier 9 roll, and a tier 4 roll. And then you're like, oh, this is a tier 3 roll. This is garbage. But then little did you know, the tier 3 roll is actually the max roll for that. So that's why I think it's actually more confusing for a new player rather than, helpful. But, you know, if in the case that you said, like, every single item, right, has a maximum of tier 10 and the worst one is tier 1, sure, that's fine. I wouldn't mind that at all. It's just a change in, like, perspective and how you look at it. My quality gem, will the quality go away if I upgrade the level gem? No, it won't. Got some hot water? You know it. Actually, I'm drinking tea right now, though I did just finish the tea. So I am moving on over to the hot water. You caught me right before I move over to the hot water. Having the best on this hero is making everything more complicated to add new tiers in the future. Why would they add new tiers in the future? Isn't that just power creep? Yeah, I don't think you want a power creep. I think power creep was bad. It's inevitable? I don't think so. Did they add any new tiers in PoE 1?
Yes. You did well in that region.
They did?
Yes. This whole possession now lies dormant.
I mean, I've been playing since beta 2, but I just don't pay attention. I just don't pay attention. Or rather, I didn't pay attention.
On with the work.
Isn't this the same tiering system as PoE1? It is. But what they're saying is that you know, in PoE, like basically this current system is really bad when they add new higher tiers, which has happened in PoE1, which is not good. And that's honestly, I actually remember that was the argument, one of the arguments that Jonathan was saying for like having the higher tiers, like the tiers being the other way around. That way, when they add tiers in the future, you know, it won't be as confusing.
Swiftly.
Can safely assume new tiers have been added since release. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's the case. Like, they could have just basically scaled everything up. If that makes sense, right? Let's say they had like 10 tiers in the past at the beginning. And then now they're saying like, oh, well, the tiers now are like higher, right? But the thing is, they could have just scaled everything up. They could have just made all the tiers like +5 or whatever. So it's not necessarily they added tiers, that all the tiers just got better. And if that's the case again, then the tier 1 being the highest would still be fine. I do have a skill effect on my character, yeah. So you mean spacing values? No, so like basically it's, I'm talking about like, for example, let's say in the past, right? The highest plus damage to attack you could get in the past was, let's say, like, so let's imagine this, right? So you had T1, T2, T3, T4, T5, right? And then the highest damage that you could get from T1 was like +5 fizz. And then this was +4, +3, +2, +1, right? But then at some point they're like, oh, this is way too low for the game itself. Why do we do this, right? The monsters' HP are just way higher now, so we need to scale the game accordingly. So then instead of just being like, oh, we're adding another tier up here, that's going to be like a T0 or whatever. And making this like a +10 or something, they basically change it to where the new T1, right, is now +10. And then this is +9. And then +8, +7, +6, right? So basically, because the monster's HP and everything goes up, and everything goes up, you scale everything up, basically. So you're not adding new tiers, but you're increasing power level by just boosting the power level of all the gear. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case either, but it's just you know, in that case you wouldn't actually have to increase, like, you know, add more tiers to the top. That'll just blow the numbers though? Yeah, for sure. It's just basically shifting the numbers. But the thing is, whatchamacallit, if they basically add these mobs that have like more and more HP, and they, you know, want the numbers to go up, they do that. Like, for example, right, in the future, let's say it's like, what is it called? So like, the reason why you would do something like this, right, is because, let's say I don't know, let's just pull out a unique that I can remember, right? Let's say like it's the Onigoroshi or something like that, right? And this sword at its launch did like, you know, 50 to 100 fizz. Right? Just imagine this has like tiers, right? And this here because like a certain tiers basically. So it's like 50 to 100 damage was the max. Well, later on, you know, and this is how power creep happens. Later on, you add a weapon that's like, I don't know, like Starfall or whatever, that Star Void Forge, right? Void Forge. And this one does, you know, 100 or like 200 to 300. Well, now Onigoroshi, which used to be the endgame weapon, is now just garbage. So in order to keep Onigoroshi in the meta, then you would again shift this up and then make it like maybe like 150 to 250. And making the highest rolls, you know, roll like a higher number basically. So it's like, yes, like in a sense you are just shifting things, but then you know, again, this is how power creep works. You don't necessarily have to add a new tier. You just make all the previous items more powerful. The point is that as the game is being developed and the content is added, you want to add more progress as they do in PoE1. They add more pinnacle content as they go. Lately, that's what they focused on, rather than vertical content being added. Also, the other thing, right? You have to think about this way too. And now that you're mentioning this, I'm actually reminded of this as well. The other way that you can keep this weapon, right, in the meta when Starforge is like way stronger, right? You can throw in things like, you know, Shaper. And again, to pretend this is a rare weapon, right? Shaper, you know, mods or like Elder mods. So like you're not necessarily adding more tiers, but you're adding more like powerful things onto the weapon itself. So you're still getting that level of progression that you're talking about, but it's just not like a vertical way of progressing it. It's just like instead of like making this number, you know, this number 1 bigger, you add in a number 2 and you add that, and then both of them combine together to make, you know, one big number. So yeah, that's why I don't think that they necessarily have to add more tiers to make more things more powerful. It could be very well what they did, but I don't think it's necessary, like, you know, given the game's been around for so many years, they have to do it. They did, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? You know, that's how they did it. So instead of adding more tiers, which is the situation you're talking about, that would be bad for the current tier system, instead of adding more tiers, they added just like things on the side that would grow the weapon's power, which is again power creep, right? It would necessarily perform the power creep in the same way that you're talking about, but just in a different way that wouldn't be like pushing up the tier numbers. That's why I don't think it's like necessarily like a 100% that they had to have like added more tiers to the items. Which again, like I said, I played PoE for many years, but I never noticed or like bothered to take a look at like the tier numbers and like how much they give. I was just like, bigger number, better. Okay, let's go. Making T1 the lowest just makes things easier in case they want to add anything. Yeah, of course, right? And like I said, Jonathan did mention something about that. But I think for like an understanding for a newer player, it's probably the best that that's the case. The tier 1 is the case. Unless, again, if they keep all the tiers the same, right? Unless every single item has a highest number as tier 10. Because that's not the case it is right now. It was. That would basically solve both problems. But I know a lot of PoE1 players wanted the tier system to go back to the way PoE1 was. So that's like less of a new player kind of thing and more of just like a catering to old people. And like, another way to think about it as well is like, you know, the newer players probably might not even notice a difference between one season to the next, so it probably wouldn't even change regardless if they added a new tier or not. They're just like, oh, tier 1 best. Okay. Like, the value itself to most new players probably don't matter. It's just kind of what we were saying earlier, right? Bigger number, better. Or in this case, lower number, as close to tier 1 as possible, better. Did they already change the highest tier to tier 1? Yeah, they did. Alrighty, let's get over to... Let's get some Waystone drop chance, shall we, boys? How much are the Citadel fragments today? Because again, if chicken leg went down by like that much, I wouldn't be surprised if Citadel fragments went down. They're still expensive. They're still relatively expensive. Yeah, they're still expensive. Okay. I wonder why they're so expensive still. If chicken leg really did drop that crazy, I would imagine a lot of those people are farming them. They're tanking. I love it. I mean, not at a rate that I think is like that crazy. There we go. Whoa, big. Oh, what the heck? I didn't hit that one. Liquidizing everything to go play 3-2-6. Liquidizing everything in what? Oh. To give them no reason to play? 4 a.m. here, gotta go to bed. Good night. All right, have a good night, Tater Tot. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it, man. It was like when Ziz ripped his hardcore character to play PoE 2. Wasn't it the other way around? He ripped his hardcore character in PoE 2 to play Last Epoch? Or something like that? Or Pharesia? When he did the, I think he was doing, Arbiter, right? I see you've added Flicker to the build. I have. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, sir. The Flicker is a very nice addition. Very welcome change. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, Chia? I don't know if you've seen the guy on YouTube, Asta. He's like a Korean player. But I've taken a lot of inspirations from his build onto this character. And I'm able to one-shot Zesh without doing like the Tempest setup, or the Trinity setup now, which is nice. Gotta go play Last Epoch? Yeah, I remember that. Trying to see if we can do something new with a crossbow. Ooh. Or Stormtrooper or something else. Like, are you trying to like optimize your Stormtrooper more, or are you trying to do something else? And are you looking at like the new crossbow at all? Lich Siege Cascade. I don't know how to make it possible. I have no clue. I've never played crossbow. I mean, I tried it one time and I was like, yeah, no, this ain't it. This ain't it. But of course, I never got to the end game, so, you know, maybe endgame crossbow is way better, which I would imagine it is. Plus, you get some of that reload speed up and things like that. You order chance of prime quiver to get the new. Yeah, you definitely can. I've actually seen a clip of somebody doing that. You love your galvanic shards? Galvanic shards is chill. I do like galvanic shards too.
My king nears.
Piece of shit. The quiver's worth a lot right now? Last I checked, it was like worth like 10 div or so. But maybe it's gone up since last time. Kadiro's Gambit. It's about 5 to 6 div, I'd say. Yeah, 5, 6 div, depending on like probably the attack speed roll. It's actually not that expensive. I keep overchancing my Desolate Crossbow is still failure after failure. So what does it mean when an item drops on the ground and has a tier on it? Does it mean the rollers are better? Yes, that is exactly what it means. Have you read the Covetous roll and what it does? Yeah, 60% rarity. It's crazy. I've heard that the difference is actually pretty noticeable.
Hey. Until next time.
The unique bow has no stats? No, it has the implicit attack speed line, but that's about it. No other stats. So, like, if you're running that quiver, you wouldn't take any quiver nodes, because they would be absolutely useless. Alright, it's time to do the Citadel. Alright, let's get some normal maps in here, shall we? Okay. Ritual. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 85, 85, 85, and 80. Wow. Kind of low. Not gonna lie. But you know what? I'm lazy, so we're running these. You ailment threshold. Get the heck out of here. Disgusting. You ailment threshold. Disgusting. Oh, actually, this is pretty good. Oh, I'll just run that one instead. What am I doing? Actually, which... it doesn't matter. Copper Citadel. Want to leave the stick that I just dropped? Exclamation mark, IGN. Do subsequent swams have better rolls, or is it just the initial rolls? I never understood tier drops. I'm actually not sure about that question. I would assume that even subsequent slams are better. I think it's just that those tier drops just can never roll below a certain tier. Is it just the ones on it? So subsequent slams are not, they don't follow those rules? Interesting. Interesting. Gale Spire Quarterstaff. Ooh, that has the makings of something that could be decent. That definitely has the makings of something decent. Do you roll like a plus melee on that? Ooh, that's gonna get juicy for this build. That would get juicy for a build like this. I'm running out of envies. What do I have to do for envies? Is it paranoias? Oh yeah, it is. Oh whoops. Dude, this is gonna take 10 years. This is gonna take 10 years. I didn't know about this? Yeah. So when you combine the emotions, they have a guaranteed upgrade to like the next one, basically. So I don't think you could do it with like the super expensive ones. I don't know. Maybe you can. It should work that way. I've never tried it though. What do you think is this best skill to shock consistently or a single target? Sometimes having my lightning sphere, it takes forever. I personally like using like thunderous leap or like disengage linked with shocking leap, I think it's called. This one right here, shocking leap. So basically when you use that, it guarantees, like when you crit the enemy, it guarantees that it will create a shock ground. Especially since you're already using a spear, right? Oh, you don't crit on your lightning spear? Then maybe a monkey, getting a pet, getting a companion.
Thunderous demise.
Stormlance? Yeah, Stormlance too. I don't like this map. I don't like this map at all.
Fate is on my side.
Can I show my stick? Exclamation mark POB. And you'll find the stick on there. How do you make the armor explosion break combo do more damage? Are you talking about the one with the Herald of oh, hello. Herald of Plague? Dink. I think I do have a Tinky mode now. I'm pretty sure I added the other day. Not the combo, just the armor explosion in general. I think it scales off your weapon, I think. I forget. What's my rarity? I'm only running like 40 rarity. I'm not running much. What? Brother. Ah! I didn't see him place the shit down on the ground. Oh my lord. Oh my. Oh my. I didn't see his fucking shit on the ground.
One way or another, this ends here. We will have what is
There it is.
but the beast. Go.
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will. Impede my enemies.
I did not expect him to slap that shit down so quickly. Man, it's some super speed or something like that. Boom, double frags, baby. Let's go. What the hell? Why did I pick up that Dijinbaria? My stick is really low DPS. It's because it has a very high LE damage, plus high melee skill, plus flats and crit. So if you put it onto like a build, it's gonna do a lot of damage onto this build specifically. I don't need Fizz. Like Fizz isn't like important. Of course it contributes to it, but it's not the only thing. I think the most important thing is to just have like high LE scaling for this. The heli damage is probably more important than the Fizz, in my opinion.
Zest. But there's hope Zest now lies dormant.
Hello there.
Dose. 2 of them. 44. Big. Big bunny. I think it's better even with a +6 mod. I don't think so. Look here. Oh, we'll plug it in the POB, right? So here's my DPS right now, just based off of like I haven't added that much stuff to it, so it's just directly from the thing, right? So what do you want me to add it to? Do you want me to add LE damage? Because that's for me what I see as the biggest increase in damage. So we add this to the build, right? And then we'll put it on. Nope. See, look. It's higher crit, but I already 100% crit chance. But yeah, like I said, it's a very good one. But the thing is, it's you want the you do want like some plus melee on it. It will add it quite a bit. Like no, you're like the weapon is really good. It's definitely better than mine, in the sense that if you can roll, like the quality of your weapon is better than mine. It's not better in terms of damage yet, but if you can get like the plus melee on it, it will definitely be better. Because like let's see like what the break point is, right? Let's take a look at what is my weapon right now? Where is it? The Oblivion Goad. I just want to grab this line right here. So if we add this line to it, for example, right? is gonna be like way better. Like, look at that. Is a huge damage increase. So if we take this down to maybe even like a +3 to all melee skills, that might still be better. Yeah, see, look, even a +3 would be better. How do you proc freeze so often? More cold damage or elemental damage? It's more what is it called? It's more flat damage. More flat cold damage on your gear will make you proc the freezes more often with your heralds.
You did well. Until next time.
Actually, you know what I just realized? Yeah, I actually just realized something. So POB doesn't really account for the plus skill levels on your weapons. I just realized that. So if we go into Gathering Storms, actually no, it does. It does. It does. It definitely does. It definitely does. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. It definitely does. Because I added that and it went up. Yeah. It definitely does. It definitely does. No, it does. It does. It does. It does. I was just mistaken. Sometimes it's like weird. In some cases it does, in some cases it doesn't. Is it compatible with Huntress? Yeah, you could definitely do it on Huntress. This is you can really do this on anything, honestly. This character, like this, it's a super flexible build that can just be done on any character. But the thing is, like, if you do it on a Huntress, it's gonna be like, so the nice thing about Invoker, in my opinion, is this. Meta skill energy gains 35% more energy. That way you don't have to invest into any meta skill energy anywhere else. You don't have to pick anything here. You don't have to put it on your jewels or anything like that. And then that helps a lot with the build. But for other characters, you'll have to invest in those. And that's like extra points on the tree and extra like damage from your jewels that you're missing out on. Are you still using Waystone walls and towers and citadels? Yes, I am. I am. I should stop doing max juice maps for citadels until I get equipment. Lag spicy killing me. Oof, I'm sorry about that. There's weird lower left quarter classes. I don't know what you do for the skill tree there. Yeah, it is a little bit weird over there. But like, you'd probably play it as HP instead of energy shield. That's either that or you use a what is it called? One of those like what's that? What are those jewels called? The one that like, you know, has like the numbers on it. I forget what it's called. But there's one that makes it so you can transform all like I think strength nodes into energy shield, and then you can do something like that and like get ES on your character, and then play like, and then use like maybe like armor ES scaling nodes. Old Ross Fantasy, yeah. Whatever those are called. Should I start again? Does this do clear pinnacles? Yeah, it one-shots them. One-shots pinnacles. But it definitely takes a little bit of skill to do it. It's not like a free... Like, I mean, if you practice enough, it's free. But, like, unless you're... Basically, yeah, it takes skill. You can't just willy-nilly do it. Build exclamation mark POB. Heroic Tragedy Timeless Jewel. Yes, those ones. But yeah, otherwise, I'd probably play it like HP and then maybe go for like the overleach nodes down on the bottom. to use that for survivability.
Assault!
But then you'd have to get you have to somehow find a way to get to be able to like leech like elemental damage, and then that's kind of like a yeah, I don't know. The mighty fall.
My king nears.
Oh my god. This is why I hate the meteor shrine for this character. Because sometimes it like goes off while I'm bossing and then breaks the goddamn icicles. Is it a cheap build? I mean, you can get it started for probably around 10 to 20 div.
A still pond.
But like, if you want to get it further than like that and like do like one shots, you're probably gonna have to invest a lot more. Wait, which one do you want? Experience gain. I've never seen anyone do it right the first few tries. It's always a learning curve. Yeah, it's definitely not something you're gonna walk into and just like perfect and master. Like I don't know how well you're able to do it, Gia, but I, despite all the practice that I've been getting, I'm still miss it like probably like 35% of the time that I go for it. I'm still missing it a lot. 19 out of 20 times? Sheesh. Yeah, that's a way more consistent than me. That's a way more consistent than me. Sucks that it counts as melee skill for gem levels and doesn't generate energy from Mjolnir. Can you convert? Like, well, actually, Mjolnir probably needs like a lightning skill, right? Or a lightning attack. Was it easier with the Ice Lance and one shot? Oh, 100%. There's no skill to that. You just get the frenzy chargers and you just go. This one, there's skill involved with it. You have to, one, get the perfect timing right on the Gathering Storms, but also the other thing, get the ice crystals in the right formation for the ice wall. Or rather, not in the right formation, maybe just like not in the wrong formation. Probably a better way to describe it. I've invested so much Lightning Spear, yet I struggle to defeat the Tier 4 Zesh. Got any advice for me? Split 20 div? I mean, the thing is, I don't know how, like, well, first off, are you playing, what version of Ice, Lightning Spear are you playing? Like, are you playing the Deadeye version? Are you playing the Huntress version? Are you playing a Blood Mage version? What version are you playing? Where do you get the new Boozy runes? They're just random drops. They're just random drops. Amazon Huntress? So that's gonna be hard. Because Amazon Huntress, for the most part, unless you're like really well geared, you're probably gonna have to fight Tier 4 Zesh very honestly. Like there's no one-shotting or anything like that. Like you like if you have good enough gear, you might be able to like kill it quickly. But like with 20 div, I don't know if your gear is good enough to do that. Like I think 20 div, you're not even like, well, back then with Sacred Flame, you weren't even getting a Sacred Flame. But, you know, what I'd say is, it's just more of, you just gotta, sadly, you gotta fight the boss honestly. And at that point, it's just a, you know, practice and get better at the fight type of angle. Should I change my ascendancy? I mean, if you want to, you can go to like Deadeye and you can like one-shot it with Wind Serpent's Fury, or you can go like Blood Mage and do like a rake set, like a one-shot rake build, and then that way you don't have to worry about mechs and like getting good at the fight. That's basically what I do. I just build one-shot characters. That way I don't have to worry about anything. Dude, I hate this. I hate it when this happens.
What secrets lay there?
Second time my 30k lightning Amazons took a couple tries. Yeah. Just gotta practice. Just gotta practice. If you're not cheesing the boss by one-shotting it, you just gotta practice. It is what it is. Hope all the boss one-shot builds will be nerfed. I mean, it's definitely it's definitely a perspective, up to an individual perspective. I personally like one-shotting bosses, but you know, there's definitely an argument for like, hey, these bosses were designed so you could like interact with them, right? But I always think it's better to give players a choice than to take away fun. Like, if people like playing one-shot builds, I don't think you should prevent them from doing it. I think it's like, you know, maybe you can say the bar for one-shotting is too low nowadays, right? I think that's definitely a very fair judgment. But I think that if you gear well enough, you should always be able to one-shot. That's my perspective. I don't mind if they make it harder to one-shot, but to take away the one-shots completely, I don't agree with that. There was always be some wild and crasher. Oh, 100%. With PoE, I think it's always going to be the case. Because the thing is, in PoE, it's just, like, impossible to balance. Like, it's like, yeah, you can balance certain things, but, like, you know, you're never going to be able to account for every single interaction between, like, the different skills and skill gems and support gems and stuff like that, to a point where you're like, no, one-shots don't exist in the game, or, like, OP builds will not exist. Like, this is never going to happen, because PoE is just a type of game where it literally is impossible to balance check every single skill combination and skill gem combination and item combination. You're always going to find some OP build no matter what. I think what's possible with AI, don't have to check it manually, think bigger. I mean, maybe in the future, sure. Thoughts on the new quiver? Is a rarity worth the build? I mean, I've heard that the quiver rarity can definitely be felt. Like, it's definitely, you know, people feel the difference. But I personally haven't tested it, so I just can't really say too much about it. Am cute girl. What are you looking for? Are you looking for, like, my POB or something like that? Is Flicker any good in comparison to other builds in PoE 2? I mean, I still think Lightning Spear is probably still the best build in the game, but you know, Flicker still is very good. It's still very good. You can get some very fast clear, and then if you build it, you know, in certain ways, you can definitely get to one-shot bosses, or like one shot in one flicker. You die sometimes with 4K ES. I feel it's hard to play, hard to be tanky enough and not die here in PoE. I mean, rarely I'd say. Mostly against like bosses if I'm like not noticing like stuff. But for the most part, I don't really die on this build too much. Granted, you know, it definitely is a very little amount of ES to play with. I'd say, like, you know, if you want to be comfortable, you're probably going to want to hit, like, 4.5, 5k at ES at least. But it's just a little bit hard with the current setup that we have right now. Like, when I wasn't running Deepest Tower, I had, like, 5.5, 6k ES, which is really nice. But for the most part, like, it does, like, one, I'm in softcore, right? But two, it's like, you know, we're just killing fast enough for the most part to where we just don't die. How about Juice Deli maps? I don't want to do that. Juice Deli maps are bad for this character. Deli maps in general are like not great for this build. You can do just like regular deli maps, right? But if you're going for like an uber deli map, like, yeah, no thanks. This character is not gonna have fun in that. Do I do price checks? I mean, I'm not very good at them. That's all I'm gonna say. What if you ask me for a price check? I'll probably just put it on pro trade. So basically, what you would be able to do. I heard something drop. Is it a ghost? Do you guys believe in ghosts? Do you guys believe in the supernatural? Yes, yeah. Yo, what's up, Malavodija? Malavodja? How's it going? Does it work? Quarterstaff better than the worm unique? Which one's the worm? Is that the level 65 one? That gives back meta skill energy? I had someone tap me on the back and turn around, nobody's near. You? I'm good. Chilling, having a good time. So far, I have not really had any real interaction with the paranormal. Like, there's been a couple things that, you know, you could say, like, oh, potentially it's something in the paranormal. But, like, you know, until I see something, right, it's hard for me to believe. I'm not the guy who's, like, a seeing is believing type of guy, you know? When I was a kid, my mom would, there was a point in time when I was, like, really fascinated with fire. Like, this was, like, when I was, like, pre-elementary school, right? So I would always want to try to touch the fire, but my mom would tell me no. But then I would never, like, listen to her. And then so she took my hand and put it near the fire, right? She didn't put it in it, right? She just put it near it, and then I never wanted to touch the fire again. I'm that type of guy. I'm just open-minded. I just don't strongly believe it. As good as I see my brother's ghost not long after he passed, so I'm still hardly believing it. Interesting. Craziest thing ever happened to me, my only supernatural experience. My parents used to work in a warehouse that was haunted. I used to have to hear the craziest stories. Like, what type of stories? I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I do like watching, like, you know, like, I mean, it's like weird. I like don't like scary movies, but at the same time, I enjoy watching them. If that makes it doesn't make any sense at all. But I enjoy the experience of watching scary movies, even though I don't like scary movies. It's like a weird thing to. It's hard to describe. I enjoy the feeling of just like, you know, oh my god, that's scary. Done ghost hunts until my health problems kept me from doing it. Oh shit, that's cool. Were you able to find anything? Were you going out there with the, you know, like the little what is it, EMF field thingies, and like trying to go around asking ghost questions? They said they saw some people just in the second door dressed in old timer clothing. It was near closing time and nobody was there. Build link? XP chart POB. Yeah, I never really had anything like that. I've never seen anything. It's always been like, oh, something weird happened in the background. What could it be? What's going on? Is there a spoopy ghost here? Who knows? That's more of the experience that I've always had. I've never had any real, like, actual, like, encounters with the supernatural, unfortunately. I would love to have some sort of encounter at some point. Just be able to tell the story, you know? The only things I have are just like, oh, there's a weird thing happened to me. I was on the top floor and I heard footsteps above, and there was no roof access. Scary movies are pretty mid. I prefer IRL stuff like ghost adventures, just like how fake it would be. I like true crime. True crime's always fun. I also like thriller, kind of like Saw movies, right? Those are always fun too. Would you recommend going to this build is not worth? How's bossing experience? Bossing you one shot. But the thing is, it's like, it takes skill. Like nobody, like, basically, most likely nobody will ever be able to one shot a boss on their first try. But I think it's worth going for the build. It's a lot of fun. It's very rewarding. I cleanse people of negative energy and focus on meditation, healing, and scrying from home. Interesting. So you're like kind of like an exorcist in certain ways, kind of like that type of situation, but you're like a, you know, like a shaman of sorts. Am I gonna play PoE 1 League? Yeah, I will. I will. Practice a lot of shielding meditation because once you're opening it, you feel things. I can feel hot spots. Interesting. Have you ever had any like specific like tangible encounters with the supernatural before? Cleric, Irish, Druid, Pagan, Witch. What build are we watching right now? This is, so I don't have a video guide for this yet. I'll be uploading one tomorrow is my guess. But if you want the POV, I have that, exclamation mark POV. Druid build IRL. Jonathan got his inspiration here. Jonathan got his inspiration. One of your close friends in high school started doing witchcraft. What does that mean? I've seen things at my home with 2 people standing in the doorway and nobody was in the house. Oh shit. What do they look like? Are they like, did you make out like their faces and stuff?
True strength comes from within.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this supernatural conversation. Two normal people looked at it, but it was a threatening feeling. I just went back to sleep. Which country do you think makes the best horror movies? I don't know. I don't really like even though I say like I enjoy the feeling of watching them, I don't really watch them very often. As I mentioned in the past, I don't really watch like real people stuff very often. Most of the things I watch are anime and cartoons. Either that or variety shows. Korean variety shows are always fun. But, that's about it when it comes to real people stuff. Maybe Japan makes some good ones? I don't know. I feel like they'd be good at it. Energy had an energy ball liquid metal lift me out of bed once. I thought it was alien related, so I got into energy blocking and shielding to keep me sane. Yeah, the only paranormal thing that I really encounter in life is really just like, how can my dick be so small type of situation. That's the really only paranormal thing that I encounter. If you can even say that's paranormal. Junji Ito books and anime are pretty scary. Yeah, I like Junji Ito. I can't take this shit no more. It is what it is, man. You know what you sign up for.
The mighty fall. Crush.
I mean, it was just, you know, it reminded me of this, is all. You know, it just reminded me of it. What can I do about it, you know? I just let my thoughts roam free sometimes. Going on more science other guys, so I'll take paranormal and 99% imagination. But a scientist thing is nothing is 100%, so yep, exactly. Nothing is ever 100% true in science. Who knows? Maybe one of these days we might prove that the Earth is actually flat. But the reason why we perceive it as, you know, is not flat is because we're trapped in 3D. And if we go into the next dimension, we'll actually realize that Earth was flat all along. Wisdom than my practice. That's good.
Swiftly.
Just play the game. What do you mean? You want me to just sit here quietly and play the game? Sorry, flat people, but that's 100% bullshit. You never know, man. You never know. That's all I'm gonna say. You never know. I like that we're trying to create science like energy is what got me into ghost hunting. Let's see here. Man, I've been feeling so little acceleration shrines recently. The best feeling shrine in the game, and I just never get it. Oh, I got it right at the end of the map. Come on, man. Wouldn't it be better if farms Zesh? Than what? Just farming maps or Citadels? I feel like Zesh is a little bit like, I mean, everything's RNG, right? But the thing is, the reason why I like farming, the reason why I'm farming Citadels is because it's here, for one. But also, I think Citadels is like a very good way to consistently make money. There's a lot of methods to make money in this game, and it's like, a lot of them are barred by RNG. And this one is like one that's not barred by RNG, which I like. I mean, kind of is, but kind of isn't. It kind of is because, like, the amount of fragments you get is kind of RNG, but then it isn't really because, like, you know, you can kind of do stuff to manipulate it and make it so that you're more likely to get multiple fragments. Can I play one Zash? Sure. No promises I'll be able to one-shot it, though. I was only able to do it once. My success rate is not very good. I'll be judging every detail. No pressure. 808. Okay. Let's throw that in there. Additional profitability. I feel there's yes is drop rising, but there's no more white breaching, which means there's less predictable chance to grab something. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? It's a lot less predictable. Before it was like very much like, oh, you knew we were gonna get some returns, but now it's just like, you know, it's kind of random sometimes. Old hunting show I like was called Ghost Lab. They're looking at how crystal like quartz store energy over time, and water costs a lot of ghost hunting. Oh shoot, I'm still on what is it called? It's on Headhunter right now. Headhunter should be fine for now. Honestly, might be better than Ingenuity. Meet the Dreamer. Hardcore though. I would never play Flicker Strike in hardcore. There we go. Let's see here.
The world still holds surprises.
Nope. Hopefully this restores my mana, and it didn't. I don't know why it's so inconsistent. Sometimes it restores the mana and sometimes it doesn't. How much am I running? None. I mean, I'm running like 40.
Something stirs in me. A memory. Or a warning.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. Blinded by our blooms.
Whoops. What the?
Our dream will come.
I just take that shit in the face like an idiot. I should have dodged. I didn't think it would come out that quick. I didn't think it would come out that quick. I'm sorry. We'll go back in. I thought I had time.
Nearest demise.
Something stirs in me.
Yo, it's like hot lit. How's it going? so hard when you don't have any, like... Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah, took me the wrong way. Took me the wrong ass fucking way. Testing Power Siphon in Po 1. Yo, Power Siphon is a goddamn classic. Sadly, in Po 2, Power Siphon is nowhere near what it is in Po 1. Then again, I didn't even know people still use Power Siphon in Po 1. I thought most people would just use like Barrage or something like, not Barrage, the thing that Kinetic Blast. There we go. Got nerfed for 326, really? I guess it was just that crazy then. I guess, yeah. I guess my understanding of Power Sighting were maybe a couple patches ago. Who knows? That's why you're testing it right now? Wow. Got a precursor tablet.
The dreamer
Didn't realize you could get those here. I'll come back for these later. I'll come back for these later. I don't get it. Why does it not heal me? Oh, I think maybe it's because I'm at full health. That might be the reason why.
Something stirs in me. A memory. Or a warning.
Locust Mine's Blink of Power Sight was very good.
We that dreamed. We the nightmare. We that are one. She of
Ah, I fucked it up. Oh my god. There it is. Okay, got on the second hit. You see, that's what I mean. That's part of the skill thing, being able to actually, like, you know, get the timing correct. But the other part is like laying down the walls like the right way. But yeah, see, look, one shot. I don't think you even got momentum. Oh, I don't run momentum anymore. I don't run it anymore. Because now we run execute, so I just took out momentum instead. I was like, it's a lot to deal with. One less thing to think about, you know?
Shocking.
One less thing to think about. Yeah, it's tower execute. Sadly, no pluses to anything. I feel like this probably is not worth anything. Can I show a weapon effect? Yeah, I'm using the paladin weapon effect. Is there a build guide for this coming soon? I will be likely making one tomorrow. I had no promises, but I would say 90% chance we'll come out with a build guide tomorrow. Now that I'm able to actually one-shot. Because, like, that was kind of like the last thing that I was really waiting for. Like, being able to consistently one-shot some of these bosses. And, you know, I was able to do that. So, yeah. I will try my best to upload one tomorrow. How many divs we one shot? Honestly, I can't. I don't really know because like let's just say right. So this weapon, I bought it for 15, but I've seen some that are about the same for 3. I've seen one for 3, so you could definitely get this for like 3 to like 5 divs, right? Hoa, very cheap. It was like not even a div. It was like 2 chaos. Ingenuity, also not very expensive, right? Maybe like a div or 2 or something like that. This helmet, the +1 power charge it's a luxury. You can get this for very cheap. These 2 rings, I don't know how much they're worth these days. I think I got them for like 5 to 6 div each when I bought them at first. And this one I think I bought for 9 div. So give or take, this build itself is like super cheap. Fundamentally, the one shot is really cheap. It's all in the quarterstaff. This is a variety Saturday. Also, Shadow. The 3-shot kill helmet not work in PoE 2. It doesn't seem like it's working now, but they'll make it work eventually. Ooh, acceleration trying. Let's go. And a Gamba box. And a Gamba box. Tier 15, garbage. Oh, wait, it takes mana from the enemy you're wearing. How do the bosses used to wear the red circle? Is it from a bluff turret? It's from Headhunter. Headhunter allows you to gain the modifiers of rares you kill for 60 seconds. Is there a plan for this build? Yeah, X-May Shark POB. Greetings from Germany. Yo, what's up, sir? How's it going? Good morning, good morning. Sold my second head hunter for 20 div. Sheesh, man, out of your finding head hunters like candy. I'm jealous. Where the heck is the boss? Oh, guess they didn't want me to get that map. Maybe this way? Maybe here? Yep. I missed. Really? That didn't one shot? Why did I lose DPS when equipping Sacred Flame on a Glacial Lance build? Compared to what? What are you using before? One of the palms? Took a nap, missed 4 out of 3, no value, lost, or gained. Wow. This guy's rude. What's the most OP build right now? Lightning Spear. What's the skills of weapon swap too? Honestly, you don't need the weapon swap. Oh, actually you do. So basically it's just Frostwall. Frostwall's on weapon swap too, because you want to be able to get this Effigy of Cruelty proc to get more crit chance. That doesn't connect? Oh my lord. D4 looks so different now, but it looks so good. Why does the one-shot debate of boss happen in PoE 2 when the goal of PoE 1 was a weak aura, one button press? I mean, it's because people want the game, like, some people wanted the game to be more of like a methodical game, right? And meaningful combat. But did you actually is that Spiritborn? JK. This is what is it called? This is Rogue. What are you talking about? This is Rogue, not Spiritborn. Didn't Spiritborn get nerfed like crazy? Yes. Oasis map, always one of my favorites for this build. Do I have a build video? I don't. I'll be coming out with one tomorrow, though, likely. I do have a POV, if you want that for now. But yeah, build video will probably come tomorrow. Thoughts? I found my next target. Is this more Coomer Zenless Zone Zero stuff? I swear to God, that game is just all, it's just full Coomer. It's all for Coomer. It's all it is. Movement speed down 11 divs. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I didn't think it was gonna ever hold like, what was it, like 80 div to 100 div value. I knew it was gonna drop. Just to how much I didn't know. I didn't expect it to drop to this low. But I think it's a good thing that it drops this low. If everybody wants to use it, you know, making it cheaper is more accessible and easier for people to get to.
You disgrace these sands!
Strength means nothing without struggle.
Can I do a lot better with this build, by the way? Core highlight is build as art of the season. I've never seen it, but I like Invoker, so I'm playing Invoker. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Fish. Until next time.
Let's see this ZZZ shit.
Handicrafts, be sure to check out our shop, Mystic Wares. Hi there, I'm Cookie Nummy Yuzuha. If you're interested in porcelain handicrafts, be sure to check out our shop, Mystic
It's like some
Wares.
lolly furry character? Is that what it is? This is like some lolly furry character? Is that what I'm looking at right now? What the heck? My freaking mouse is not where. Oh, there it is. Okay. Loki looks hella fun with the elevated graphics and new skills. Yeah, no, it's super fun. What's the boss rotation? How does it work? I mean, wait, I thought you just said this is the same as the other dude, Core Horse build.
Zest.
We're gonna do this one. Actually, do I want to do that one? Oh, Core was a flicker only build. I see, I see. I mean, basically, it's just a glacial wall, right? Gathering Storms does shockwaves, enemies it hits. Glacial Wall counts as enemies, and then it does lots of shockwave damage. Kind of similar to Trample Toe last season. The drip already dropped? What drip? He does use the same hero chain text, so map looks identical. I see. I see. Actually, I don't like this map very much. Let's do... Yeah, we'll do this one. Does it kill pinnacles? Yeah, it does. It just one shots. We just did one earlier. Oh, we can pull the. I can pull the VOD. We just did it a couple minutes ago. Is this it? Where is it? This is the one? Yeah, this is the one. And then, oh wait, I fucked up on that one. Oh, dead. I think I had a very clean one at the beginning where I didn't fuck up on it. Where's the one where I didn't fuck up? Was it here? Yeah, it was this one. Boom, dead. Yeah, it one-shots pinnacles. Can you check my stick? Do you think I should run LE damage or LE pen? What class are you playing? I would say a pen is not very as useful this season because like a lot of people are just using like beacons and they're running like this character runs Invoker. But if you can get pen super low, then that would work and you don't have to run beacon. And yo, what's up, Microcosm? How's it going? I mean, it's in most situations, LE damage is probably better. It just depends on how much pen you have. Like, if you're able to get pen into the negatives, like, then that's fine. Then you should run pen. But then, like, if you're not running pen into the negatives, and like, I would say it's rarely ever better to run pen on your weapon. That's my experience. Which one was I running? Was I running this one? Yeah, I was running this one. Is this hybrid LE skill? It looks a bit of frost, lightning, shenanigans, what you're doing. So the flicker strike itself doesn't really have an element to it, but I am running mainly frost and lightning. I have a lot of cold and lightning flat damage. Which one is it you're looking for? The 33 experience game. I think I don't have pen. Yeah, I mean, I'd say in general, if you're not taking pen super far, right, you're probably just better, like, running, what is it called? Just, like, just running elemental damage. Build, please? Exclamation mark POB. Is pen different from Pierce? Pierce isn't really anything that you really use with like elemental builds. There's Pierce for like, you know, projectile skills where it like goes through enemies, but pen is like more of like resistances, elemental resistances. Dude, it's so much fun when you have like this big AoE from the headhunter. I love it so much. Well, we take it off here though.
One way or another, this ends here. Nothing matters now but the beast. Go.
What are you doing? Do you get an M2 MTA since last stream? No, it's all the same.
Don't have time for this.
It is all the same.
I will impede my enemies.
Asala.
Double frags, baby. Let's go. Garbage. Maybe. Ooh. Never mind.
Must stop, if only for a time.
Hello there.
You did well in that. Let's hope this now lies dormant.
I don't know. What do you guys think about this change for like the Citadels? I kind of like it. I feel like the fragments haven't dropped that much in value, but like every time I find a Citadel, it's just like uber money. It feels really nice. I love it. Yeah, me too.
Hello.
Look at that. Oh, money, boys. Oh, baby. We're rolling in it. Not actually. But for my standards, we're rolling in money. We're big. We're big and rich. Is it a fresh character? I mean, I made it as a fresh character, yes. But I've been playing it for a while. Oh god, the Recom tab is getting not good. Being able to be more accessible is good. Yeah, definitely. Are you watching using that one guy that isekai'd in the vending machine? Heard he got a season 2 cut. What the fuck? I've never heard of that before. Is it a good anime? Should I check it out? You hidden grotto. I want to go through the pain. No, I mean this is a like I built this character with this build in mind, but it's like yeah, it's so good, is it? Maybe I'll check it out. I mean this season has been a little bit dry in general, so you know, it's definitely you know, something that I could take a look at for sure. How does cast on freeze work? So basically, how cast on freeze works, right, is that this build has a lot of flat cold damage in it. So as a result, our heralds do a lot of cold damage, our Herald of Thunder, right? And we also run Glaciation and Cold Infusion and Bitter on it. So basically our heralds doing a ton of cold damage and freezing everything. So when our heralds freeze, then that procs the cast on freeze, and then when it procs cast on freeze, it casts Voltaic Mark. Voltaic Mark will do a shock, like a basically like a shock nova, and it'll shock enemies, which will then proc Herald of Lightning. Then Herald of Lightning will do more freezing damage. It'll freeze enemies, and it basically creates a loop where Herald of Thunder and cast on freeze Voltaic Mark are just constantly being spammed and giving us the crazy clear that we have on this build. The anime is mid as fuck, not worth it. It's a great anime. You want to be a vending machine, so they figured out how to take them into a dungeon. I mean, I'll take a look at it. I'll check it out. Always, you know, just watching an episode or two. Nothing gained, nothing lost, right? You disgusting. Oh baby, Viridian Wildwood. Are we gonna get anything in here? Last time I was here, I got nothing. Highly recommend Free Run. Oh yeah, Free Run is definitely my favorite anime of all time right now. I don't think I have a single anime out there that I rate over Free Run at the moment. Should we like approach this map in a slow and methodical manner? That way we could maybe find some of these omen chests or whatever. These omen coffers. Oh, there's one. Dextral Exaltation, pretty garbage. Slow and methodical flickering. Oh wait, there's one right there. There's one right here. I see it. I see it. Amelioration. What's the fire explosion visual effect? It's just voltaic mark with this MTX on it. Yeah, this map still sucks ass. This is definitely a vision map for sure. Well, actually, the funny thing is, it's actually the opposite of a vision map because you can't see shit. But it's definitely a vision map. What's the dick-eating fish? You know, we can hit 500 subs and you can find when we'll find out. But, it is a long story. So, you know, we can just, let's just hit 500 subs and everybody can find out at the same time. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Do I have a public Mal profile? I don't. I mean, the thing is, I haven't updated my Mal in so long. Like, I used to be really good at, oh god, oh please. I used to be really good at it, but like, I just like, at some point I was just like, whatever, I don't care anymore. Where the heck is the last enemy? I love the skill variety in PoE 1. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what 10 years of developing a game and coming out with skills, ton of skills every patch will do to you. Lots of skill variety. I broke down brought the ESP Omen, literally level it 2 times without dying now. Nice. Yeah, that Omen's very nice. I think, like, especially for, like, squishier characters. I mean, you not just for squishier characters, but, like, you know, it's always good to have one in your inventory if you can do it. If you remember to do it. suffered the smartphone Another World anime, so it's better than that one. I typically like watching isekais, but I'm pretty like, I don't know. There's definitely been a, you know, a tendency, let's just say, for isekais to be, you know, it's kind of like the hot thing. It's kind of the thing that, you know, people, like a lot of people always watch. So there's definitely a range of quality to them. Some of them are really good, and some of them are just basically there for cash grabs. It is what it is. So usually before I go into isekai, I definitely read up on the reviews and stuff like that before taking a look at it. Oh god, I hate this map. This is not a very good flicker map. Not at all. No Game, No Life Season 2? I don't know if that's ever coming at this point. I feel like it's been so long. I mean, then again, I say that, but Blue Exorcist came out after like, what was it, like 8 years of not having an anime sequel, and then it came out with like 2 or 3 seasons in a row or something like that. It was insane. Brain rot isekai anime and turn my brain off. Hey, it is what it is, man. Isekai anime is very fun and enjoyable. I'm always like a fan of like OP main characters. It's always like a type of anime I like watching. I realize I don't have my headhunter on. Eminence in the Shadow? What is that? I've never watched it before. Amazing anime, worth it. What's it about? Where the heck is this goddamn house? There it is. Oh, wrong house. Goddamn. Oh my god, I was baited. I was masturbated. Where is the house? Come on. Good thing I have a minute 34 on this acceleration shrine. There it is. Shadow-sama? You don't know? No, I don't. How do I have that much spirit? So basically Invoker has a thing where your spirit is all based off of the amount of energy shield and evasion your chest armor has. So my chest armor has a good amount of energy shield and evasion. Apparently a lot of people are looking at these EXP increase maps. I've been getting a lot of sales off of those. Definitely better than the vending machine dog water anime. Let's see. Let's take a look at this, right? What is it called? Evidence in Shadow. I mean, this looks really good, honestly. This looks really good. Came out in 2023. Interesting. How did I miss this? Hmm. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at this. If you haven't watched it, for the love of goodness, watch it. All right, all right. Yeah, I'll put it on my watch list for sure. I'll probably watch it this week. I'll try to find some time and binge it. Temporal chains are like doable, but like, do I want to do them? Not really. What the heck? Did I not finish? What the fuck? Anime is great. I love anime. Oh my god, another purchase on my oh, it's the same guy. You didn't come on Crunchy, maybe why? Well, I don't even watch on Crunchy. I just like I look at like my anime list to decide what I want to watch for the most part. It might have been a season where there was just like a lot of really good stuff, and then I ended up just like you know, slipping through my radar. Too much Coomer shit these days. Why? Where is this guy? It's the experience team, right? Yeah. The approach is nothing when you huntress or ritualist for like what, the whirling slash builds. The thing is, they're not that bad on this character either, but I just don't like running them. If you had to recommend anime to somebody who doesn't watch anime, what is it? Yeah, Freebrand's really good. I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend it to somebody who doesn't watch anime though. Like, it's hard to say what I would recommend to somebody who doesn't watch anime. Because, I mean, like, I think, like, for example, a lot of people who don't watch anime probably watch Death Note at some point in their life. I think Death Note was, like, one that, like, you know, broke mainstream that people who didn't watch anime ended up watching. But at the same time, when I recommend Death Note these days, I don't know. I haven't watched it in forever, so I don't know how it holds up. Asians are good at PoE 2, no racism. Boku no Pico. Yeah, no, don't watch that one. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist is also a good one. Kiss Exist or Redo a Healer. I've watched one of the two. I'm not gonna say which one. Dungeon Meshi? I don't know. For like someone who doesn't watch anime, I feel like Dungeon Meshi would just be like a snooze fest. I'm gonna be honest. I typically, for like people who don't watch anime, I try to avoid like kind of like casual like slice of life type of like, you know, animes with like no real like deep plot or, you know, kind of action type of situation. I feel like that's usually not like the way to go. Black Sail Show. Konosuba? I feel like that's probably a little bit too far in like the, I don't know. Because like, as someone who doesn't watch anime, I feel like it's important to to give an anime to somebody who doesn't watch anime, I feel like you need to try to be able to find some sort of like common ground with like, you know, typically like more Western shows. It's kind of like a nice little bridge between the two. Well, like not Western, but like, you know, real people shows, right? Real people. Stuff with real people in it. And it also depends, like, what type of like shows do you like? If you do, like, I know you don't watch anime, but like you probably watch other shows, right? Like, what type of shows do you enjoy? Movie anime? Yeah, movie anime is actually a pretty good introduction. Like watching like a your Kibi no Nawa, like a Your Name, or like you know, like that's kind of like that's, I feel like that was a lot of people's stuff. And like, you know, of course, like the Ghibli series, right? A lot of people who don't watch any anime have watched the Ghibli stuff. Not series, but like Ghibli stuff. Studio Ghibli movies. When I was in high school, 2000, had VHS tapes, watched Dragon Ball, and I forced them to watch Ranma 1/2 and Akira. You know, Ranma 1/2, that's crazy. I watched Ranma 1/2 for the first time when I was in, like, elementary school. I think it was, like, 3rd grade. My cousin showed it to me. My life changed. Silent Voice? Yeah, Silent Voice is also good. I'd put it in kind of the same category as like Your Name. We're level 95 now. Let's go. I guess we just go for more survivability. More ES. Though to be honest, I wonder if I could do this.
What do you think?
1, 2. What am I left at? Oh, that's not good. Below 4K. Yeah, we're not playing around with that one. That's a fire that I don't want to have to try to put out.
Let's try something.
Weathering with You? I'd say it's pretty good too. It's, you know, it's made the same guy as Your Name, but it's definitely not. I would say it's probably not as good as Your Name, especially if you're like, you know, a non-anime watcher. Violet Evergarden, yo, I still cannot get past the first 30 minutes of it. I've watched that first 30 minutes so many times, and I just get bored every time. I know that is really good. I know I should, you know, just tough through it, but just every time, she's in the post office, you know, she's doing shit in the post office, and I'm just like, well, I'm kind of bored. I'm moving on. It's the same with Made in Abyss. For some reason, I can't watch Made in Abyss past like the, you know, 6th episode. I drop it every time. I probably tried it at least like 4 or 5 times. Have you ever watched Fushugi no Yugi? I think I did. It's an old one. It's Fushigi no Yugi, I think, or something like that. Well, what was the plot about? I forget. I'm pretty sure I've watched it though. Let's try Steingate 10 times until I can finally watch it. I like Steingate a lot, but definitely there was parts of it that really dragged on. It's one of the first isekais. I never enjoyed the basics. FMA, never watched Brotherhood, SAO, Knights of Sidonia, Knights of Magic. Yo, Mr. Michael, thank you for the 14 months, my guy. How goes Mordo? What's the number of the headhunter on the icon? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I think it's just the number of mods I've taken. Yeah, it's the number of mods. That's what it is. It's the number of monster mods I have on. I think I'm quitting soon if I don't clear this week. That's the end of it? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why? Captain Taylor is the best old school anime. I mean, actually, you know what? You know what I'd recommend for somebody who doesn't watch anime? I think I might recommend something like Trigun. I might recommend something like Trigun for like a first time anime watcher. It's an old school one, but it holds up really well. Cowboy Bebop, also very good, right? Remaster or old one? I like the old one better. Remaster's fine, but I think the old one's better. Well, yeah, if you don't like the typical stuff, right? Just like what everybody would recommend. I mean, I don't even know I'd recommend Sword Art Online to most people. But yeah, I think like some of those like older classic animes are probably like where you'd want to start. Also, I hate this goddamn map, bro. I could never find that last... Oh, there it is, finally. Hugs are too stupid. Wait, you don't have a static? SAO season 1 peak, don't watch the rest. I don't even think that this. I think it stops at the first half. After they go to the elf time or whatever, it stops being good. Elf anime. I didn't enjoy DBZ, Naruto, One Piece, AOT. A lot of mainstream that didn't catch my attention. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even like. I would say that like, you know, things like Trigun are like very different from like those ones. But if you're like not looking for something super mainstream, right? Like, have you watched any anime movies again? Like, you know, like any of the Ghibli movies or things like that. And what do you think of them? Oh God, temporal chains. I'm taking a mini break mental before I crash out harder. Oh no. It's time to go play Woo-Wah. Is Senny still up? Probably not. I don't know. COA, Crystal of Atlan? Not really. So it's funny because I made a review on it and I got people hated on my review so hard. Well, because they keep saying it's not pay to win because PvP is equalized. I'm like, bro, it doesn't matter. 90% of people aren't playing PvP, and also, you know, just because one part of the game isn't pay to win doesn't mean that like the rest of it isn't. It's so funny. But I personally thought that Crystal of Atlan was pretty mid. I think it has decent combat and like it's like enjoyable to play. But like, I don't think it has sticking power. Like, I think it'll be like a fun thing for like, you know, a couple weeks, maybe. And then afterward, I think people are gonna fall off. Oh, you know, actually, no. I was gonna say solo leveling, but if he doesn't like Sword Art Online and like a lot of like the typical animes, I don't think he'd like solo leveling either. Yeah, I really do think, like... Appleseed was dope. I don't know what Appleseed is. Maybe I check it out.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. My beloved Assinia.
Whatever. Okay. Buddy Girl Senpai. Let's see, what is Appleseed? Better not be a porn. Ah, what are these types of animes or movies? It's like a mecha type of like situation. I mean, definitely, I think probably try out Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist, probably something I recommend. +4 melee skills, low lightning damage, 86 peak show.
On with the
Code Geass, yeah, Code Geass probably another one. Yo, what's up, Andrew? How's it going? It's going well. We're chilling. We're having a good time. Talking anime. Talking shop about anime right now. So everything's okay, but anime adaptation sipped a lot. And World got free win Apothecary Diaries, Dungeon Meshi. I don't know how solo leveling wins. And season 1 too. Season 1 too. You know what's gonna happen? Solo leveling is gonna be back on the Crunchyroll awards again next year because there's gonna be season 2 on it, and it's probably gonna win again. That was a very much a failed attempt by my monk right there on that flicker. You tried though. You tried your best. There was a sequel, Appleseed Ex Machina. I'm only 18 years late. So many good animes do not get a good season while trash anime gets 9. Hey. I mean, also, I think, like, sometimes the popular animes here are not necessarily popular in Japan either. I think that's like another thing that we just don't think about. Because at the end of the day, the animes are from Japan and they're made for Japan. It just happens that we like it as well here. Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill. I mean, they're both good. I like them both. Fuck Japan. Whoa, whoa, we can't say that, bro. They make the animes. You said that, then they just stopped making animes.
A still pond between rushing rivers. Speed.
Heavenly Delusion and Kekai Sensen. Is it Kekai Seisen, I thought. Maybe Kekai Sensen. I don't remember. I think I watched Kekai Sensen. Oh yeah, I did. I mean, this had a goated opening. All I'm gonna say. Yo, Alris, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, definitely had a goated opening. What is it called? It's from Union Square Garden. What's the song called again? Sugar Sweet Step. Yes, Sugar Sweet Step, I think. Sugar Sweet Step. Oh no, it was a Bittersweet Step? Oh, Sugar Sweet Bitter Step. Yes, Sugar Sweet Bitter Step. Or Sugar Song and Bitter Step. There we go. Sugar Song and Bitter Step. Absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. What's the yellow lightning in my build? It's Voltaic Mark with one of the MTX skins. Super Sentai Common Rider. Banana Fish. Alright, so this is one of the most goated openings ever.
Swiftly. Soil.
Back to the soil. A bit complicated storyline. I still haven't watched it. I know a lot of my friends really liked it. It was like during that time when Durarara was coming out was probably where I'd say like my peak interest is in anime. Like I was a very weeb kid at the time in high school. Big weeb high school student, leader of anime club. Those were my anime club leader days. But honestly, I probably watch more anime now than I did back then in terms of like number of animes per season. I do miss just like, you know, going home after school and just like being like, time to go home, lay back and watch some anime. I do miss that. It was, you know, simpler times, let's just say. Simpler times. And now I have to pander to you guys. Ugh. Reading Bleach, catching up. Just watch the anime, bro. Just watch the anime. It's almost there. We're fine with you. Without you. Name of the build, please. I don't have it on my build guide, but you can type in POB and it'll pull up a POB for you. I'm gonna probably gonna be uploading the build guide tomorrow though. Yo, where is this goddamn tower bullshit? Dude, traversing in these goddamn fire ground maps is like the worst thing in the world. Holy crap. Every step you take, you're just like, well, I'm burning down. I'm burning. Saw Naruto and it ended. I was waiting, and I was waiting for Shippuden. I mean, I was watching Bleach every single week when it was coming out for forever. Dude, it's so hard to find these Waystone quality maps anymore. Because I'm doing so many Citadels, it's just like I'm just lacking them. I'm just lacking them. When does PO 1 season start? This upcoming Friday. I'm throwing away every Ignited patch map. I don't think they're terrible to run. They're not great, but I prefer them over like, what is it called? Temporal chains. Boom. Iron Citadel time, boys.
Hello.
I also need... What is it called? I need more of these. They're 1-to-1? That's crazy. 1 to 2.5? They got even worse. Let's see. 85. Oh, ailment threshold. Disgusting. Alright, this guy wants a map from me. Oh, never mind. He didn't join the party. He whispered me and didn't join the party. How rude. Cancel him, boys. Cancel him. He doesn't deserve it. You do a million match, you shouldn't need Desert Alchemy? Well, I can't find the maps that I like. I don't like running... Dude, why does he invite me to party and leave? Buy all experience points. So I'm doing what you're saying yesterday, Zoid. Just putting in my garbage maps in the thing. And yeah. Experience. People really like these experience maps. They managed a couple of supplements. Yeah, they've been selling all night. I just basically like grabbed all the ones that I was just like, because I don't really like running delirious maps. Because when I'm actually like farming maps, I usually run delirium mirrors. So I'm just like, well, these are kind of useless. So then I just like put them into. I just put them all into the thing, and then people have been buying them overnight. Hardcore design in PoE 2 is awful. Well, how so? What do you not like about the hardcore design? What about to run my Citadels on? It's like anything with like 80, 90, like kind of Waystone drop chance. Just so I can get 200% plus and then, yeah. Get 2 frags. It's basically what I do. Typically, like, I try not to max out on, like, prefixes. That way I can get some revives in case anything happens. That's why I do the dex rolls, because that way I could, like, have, like, a couple prefixes open. Just in case anything happens and I die. Fair enough, yeah. Also, I managed to one-shot T4s tonight, and I realized that it was a skill issue. Like I was pretty damn sure it was a skill issue beforehand, but we have confirmed it was a skill issue. Is why I wasn't one-shotting T4s. No change equips? Nope. No change. That's hilarious. I know. I mean, it was just basically my frag, my shard, my glacier, my ice wall placement was just really bad. Or not really bad, but just like not ideal. I analyzed Ask's gameplay a little bit more and learned kind of like how he places his walls, and then I was like, okay, let's recreate this, right? And then yeah, the moment that I did that, boom, one shot, easy. Oh yeah, last time I was doing this, I told myself I wouldn't run Headhunter anymore in Citadels. Because of that. But, you know what? Fuck it. I have extra lives for a reason, right? Oh my, where am I going? It's good if you one-shot mobs that not them one-shot you. Yep. Ah, this build is so much fun. This build is so much fun. I love this build. Okay. We put on the ingenuity here. I don't want to deal with that bullshit.
You cannot stop
Sir,
us.
get your ass down here.
Take the power that we deserve.
We'll see about that.
Easy prey.
Dude, I didn't even get the fucking hit on that shit.
I smell your blood.
There it is, there it is. Oh, that's the, whatchamacallit? The newly buffed spear.
Still pond between rushing.
Is this worth anything? Chaotic infusion. The max rolls are kind of garbo. Is Monk's Chopper shit? I keep getting killed by T13 and like bad. I mean, it's probably your build, to be honest. Your build / your equipment. You might just not have like the proper equipment and the proper you know, build. Is because in Path of Exile it's typically two things, right? You either kill the enemy before they kill you, or you survive their hits so that you don't get that killed by like one hit. That's kind of like how it is. A lot of times when you're struggling with dying, it's probably one of the two or a mixture of the two. When I click my clicker, sometimes it won't go off. Your character like goes forward, but then like stays in place, right? Is that what happens? Because what's likely happening in that situation is that you're getting stunned. You're just getting hit and getting stunned. Did we clear all the citadels in this area? Oh no, there's still that one. I think we go here and then we path down that way. Ooh, ailment threshold. Good thing I didn't run that shit. Oh, ailment threshold. Another one that I don't want to run. Ah, sure, let's do this one. They attack me, interrupt me. Yeah, basically what happens is like you're starting your animation for your flicker strike, and then they just knock you out of it. Is what it is. You're going to want to either like increase your survival, like your. Are you mostly energy shield, or what's your like defense looking like? Oh, that's right. We have a freaking dextral ailment or something like that in this, or sinistral ailment or something like that in our ritual still. Sinistral erasure. 7,004. Holy crap! We gotta defer that shit like crazy. Yeah, maybe we focus on getting that and then not doing our citadel until tomorrow. Keep getting these goddamn skull shrines. As much as I love them, bro, this build is really bad. Is there any way I can show you? Just tell me the stats, like how much like life and energy shield you have. And then like, I'm assuming your evasion build, so what your evasion is looking like. Oops. Oh, whatever. Does this build work on Huntress? Yeah, you can make this build on any character pretty much. I just like Invoker because I basically get a free I get the meta energy skill, or meta skill energy, and then also the free Ellie pen. They're both really nice for this build. Meet the Dreamer. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So, you definitely should not be on Chaos Inoculation right now. You should definitely not be playing CI right now. You have way too little energy shield. Like, right now I'm at 4,000, and I still think I have little energy shield for Chaos Inoculation. I'd say take off CI, just run Life Energy Shield for now, with Evasion, until you can get around, like, 4,500 energy, 4,000 to 5,000 energy shield. And like evasion wise, like you definitely do want to have more evasion. It's definitely not great. Like right now I have low evasion, but yeah, you definitely need to work on like your arm, your like equipment, your defensives. Because, like, you can get through, like, the early maps with, like, overwhelming attack a lot of times. But once you start getting to the later ones, you're going to want to, like, you know, think about your defenses a little bit more. Six low? I mean, if you look at this, right? I'm at 5.9k, right? And I'm only at 65. I say on average, if you're running like a ES evasion character, I would probably try to go to around 70 something plus. That's kind of where I typically have my characters around. Okay, we're gonna bookmark this one for a little bit later. Stone Citadel. Because I want to... Oh, wait, there's an iron... Wait, what the... I completely missed the Iron Citadel. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I not do that? Am I a dumbass? Sounds like I am. How do I get gear? I can't get... I can't map for drops. Question. I mean, how much currency do you have, right? And are you in trade? Like, how many exalts do you have? How many chaoses do you have? X5 Chaos 3 div? Oh, you have plenty, bro. You have plenty. If you need some help trying to figure out how to, like, get gear, right? I would recommend... I have a video on my YouTube channel that I would recommend you watch. It's talking about how to transition your character off of, like, you know, maps, basically. It's like how to transition your character into the end game. Let me see if I can find it. Not Yelp. Oh my god. YouTube. So this video right here. How to zero budget, how to gear your character for the end game Path of Exile. I'd recommend taking a look at that. And then using that to kind of figure out like how to gear up your character. It gives a very good just like, you know, beginner's guide to like learning like what's important about your gear and like what to look for.
Ooh, beautiful.
Oh god, it's a freaking, it's a stupid divine shrine. Oh no. Oh god, I hate that shrine with a goddamn passion, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Arms for the monastery.
You know what's the better between Chaos Pen or increased damage rune for the helmet? I mean, what build are you playing? If you're playing a Chaos damage build, you're likely going to get better... well, actually, how much Chaos Pen is on the Chaos Pen rune? Versus how much increased damage? Which feels Flicker Strike? This one right here. Something's wrong. What's going on this map? I'm doing like Z DPS right now. How delirious is this map right now? 77% delirious. No wonder why I feel like I'm doing Z. On top of it being enfeebled too. Yo, Mr. Rayfro! Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're welcome. Increases additive and multi. Yes, that's why I'm asking about the pen thing about your chaos, like if you're playing chaos, because the pen is going to be multi. So that's why I was also asking about the value, like how much pen is it? Because I'm just not sure. Because if it's like, you know, maybe like 5% pen versus like 20% damage, that might be a little bit harder to tell. But if it's like 10% damage versus 10% pen, 100% the pen. Because most mobs have 0 chaos resistance, so that pen is going to take you pretty far.
I'm unable.
This Delirious map is absolutely just kicking me in the ass right now. Holy crap. Did not know it was this bad. This build is so bad at doing Delirious maps. Like high Delirium. It is crazy. Four pen versus 5 increase. I mean, yeah. Then it's a no-brainer. It is a no-brainer. You just go for the pen. As long as you're playing a chaos build, that is. Ooh, sir, are you getting cold feet? Huh? Is he getting cold feet? What the hell? Man just canceled on me all of a sudden, and he's like, I don't know if I really want that. Dude, this map is rough. I am struggling right now. As I didn't fuck it up, by the way, I only dropped one new rune, and it's one with projectile and soul for 21 div. Sheesh! Ice Spec is almost Act 3 and Soul Self. I've proved that I am better player than Elon Musk. Damn, dude. You know what? Maybe you might be able to be the next CEO of a big company as well while you're at it, right? You might be getting there soon. I can feel it. You got this, man. I think it's so funny though that Elon pays a guy to play his accounts for him. It is what it is, though. You know, when you get to that level of money, you know, maybe it's it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Honestly, he should pay his son to play his account for him. That's more like it. I'm sure his son would probably be better than him. Apparently his son punched him in the eye, you know, and gave him a black eye, you know? Oh god, it's this bitch. Aktakpokta! What the fuck is she doing? She's like circling around, but like facing one direction. Do you see her? Just facing one direction. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. I just get too impatient sometimes. And I just don't hold it for long enough. There we go. Iron Citadel time, boys. I don't know why I skipped over this. I have no clue. I just basically, you know, had a lapse in decision and decided it wasn't worth my time. Let's see here. Do we have any... This one is 85%. Sure, fuck it. We'll do this one. We will do this one. All right. Bam. Wait, what? No, no, no. I need this. Instill, baby. No one needs to do EXP farm, run Lush Isle, logbooks, they're cracked. Yeah, I think that was like one of the recent changes, right? When they made a Lush Isle just like drop so like it's like in the EXP area now. Do you buy tabs right now for both games or is for one game? It's for both games. You get the tabs for both games. If I could get an acceleration shrine, I'd be very happy. I'd be a happy camper. I'd be a happy camper. Did 183 and now I'm 93. Got 10%. Holy, that is crazy. That is insane. I wonder if they intended it for it to be that strong. I feel like it's not very vision-y. These chancellors are 100% bullshit? What are you trying to chance? Over 70 heavy belts? Or are you trying to get a headhunter? Yeah, you know, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Sometimes that is just how the cookie crumbles. Also, I should be putting back on the headhunter. Well, that cookie is bullshit. Hey, I agree. I agree. I'm right there with you, man. Fuck that cookie. Chances are 50-50 skill issue. Yeah, sadly I don't got that skill. I've been getting skill issued all night. Chowsword. Wow, 3 Waystone drops. Holy. They weren't kidding when we were there, you know. I guess the Waystone drop chance doesn't kid around. All right, sir. It's time for us to tussle again.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
We'll see about that.
We'll take the power that we deserve. He fucking hit me. How dare he? Get his ass before he fucking goes into the fog. Get the hell out of here, loser. I definitely have been dropping a lot more unique accessories since they made the change. It's definitely a thing. Merc used to be carried for campaign in D2? Diablo 2?
Even the wind must stop, if only for a time.
I hate how I keep dropping the same uniques all the time. I mean, you know, certain uniques are going to be more common and, you know, others are going to be more rare, right? Boom. More money, baby. We're getting there. Look at how many Chaos Orbs we got. Sheesh. The boy's kind of swimming in money. I'm kind of rich, as they say. Delusional. Delusional. Oh my god, look at that. We're actually not poor for once. We've actually got some semblance of money. It's insane. This build, guys. It's this build, I swear. Okay, we have to go. Oh my god, there's another Citadel that. Oh. Oh no, that's the same one as before. Okay. Okay. Let's go actually do some maps. Because I want to get that Sinistral Alchemy or whatever it's called out of there and free it. Free it from the dirty grasps of, what's his face? The King of the Mist. I bet he doesn't wipe. Yeah, I bet he doesn't wash his hands after he wipes his ass. I don't think this is also a decent map for density. Fuck this mob. What mob? I take that back. Maybe the density's not that great in this map. Master spamming the electric rain. Oh, is that like the stupid ass guy in Ball Factory? That cringe Vol mob. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly which mob you're talking about. I mean, I don't think he's that bad, but he's definitely can be a little annoying, especially if you have like low, like stun resistance. He just kind of stuns your ass constantly. Swiftly. Well, this breach kind of sucks, not gonna lie. This map is not great for it. Oh wow, 98 breach splinters. That was kind of pog though. I think I have a lot of breach splinters quantity or something like that on this character. My king kneels. Oh, I fucked it up. There it is. Chain lightning and one-shot combo you. I mean, it's time to get your stun resistance up.
Hello there.
Either that or run a stone charm.
What can I do for you? There's hope there now lies dormant.
Oh, was that a ritual map? No, I don't think so. Why did I even run that map? There was no ritual on it. What the heck? I'm an idiot. Now I'll get stunned, I get one shot? Then how are they comboing you? Do you still have limited portals per map? It depends on how many affixes you have on your map. So like, basically like how many lines you have. You know, like the lines that say like, oh, more monster pack size, more rarity. You know, monsters deal extra damage as lightning, those lines. The more of those you have, the less revives you have. Because they can cast off screen. Can't find the build anywhere. X-ray chart POB. I don't have a guide out. I'm gonna get a full guide out tomorrow, but the build itself, like the tree and stuff, you can see it on that. It's not like a complete build though. It's like not very optimized yet, so I'll come out with a more clean version tomorrow. Oh, rat trap tornado. Thank goodness that was nerfed. I might have died if it wasn't nerfed. What do you think about the new uniques? I think that overall, they are sadly not very good. I think the Kadiro's Gambit has some use cases to make it really good for like rarity farming. But other than that, the only other unique that I think has any like is really good. Well, I mean, not even I just think I know is really good is the Omen, the Scepter. Yo, V Rider, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. But yeah, the what is it? The Dreamer Scepter. That one's really good. That one's super strong. But yeah, other than that one and the Kadiro's Prime Quiver, I don't think the other ones have much like value to them. Like, you know, you can make builds around them. They can make fun builds, but I don't think there's like any like, I would not say they're like crazy good. They're just fine. They're just fine. Who's better than uniques for the most part? Yeah. Yo, Felipe Abdo. Thank you for the Prime sub too. I appreciate it. Welcome, man. Oh man. Thank you for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are great. Friendly remind me, that, yeah, there's such a thing called a Prime Sub Brewski that you guys can, do for completely free. Support the channel, right? Quivers can't be scaled with quiver bonus, passive, so they auto suck. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said in my, like, the review video that I made of, like, the different, all the new uniques, I said that the quiver is a pretty good quiver, but it's a win more quiver. So you can only really use it if you already have a good build. It's not going to help you make your build better. It's just going to be used if you, like, already have a good build and you want, like, a fun little new quiver, but also helps you with, like, rarity farming. New unique sphere is useless. Chaos Infusion isn't even working. Wait, it's not working? Really? That's crazy. What about it's not working? You can charge it, but the charge is not being used. What the hell? I guess it's bugged? Which is weird because it was an old spear. It's just a newly buffed. So maybe like never worked in the past? I don't even know.
Hello. This whole possession now lies dormant.
I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to get this Omen out of here. Oh my god, we're just flying all over the place. I feel like this build would go super hard in a logbook. I feel like this build would go so hard for logbooks. Holy shit, our AoE's ginormous. Oh my god, we're blowing up the entire screen, boys. Dude, I love getting the increased AoE on Headhunter on this build. It's like the one thing that I think makes Headhunter worth getting Shroudwalker. Like, Shroudwalker sucks, but whenever you get this, like, increased AoE on this guy, oh my god. The entire tree just blows up, and it's so much fun. You want to detonate all first and tackle the mobs with keep following explosion? In general, I would say what you want to do is you want to detonate and then head to your last, the last one that you exploded, and then wait for all the detonations to happen before you fight the mobs. Unless there is an Olroth in the map, then you want to go to Olroth first. But then for every other situation, you just want to go to the end, your last detonation, and wait for all the detonations to happen. Because in general, that is the safest way to do it. Because if you don't do it that way, right, sometimes you might have blown something up that you didn't mean to blow up, and then it just makes it like so the mobs are like super tanky or like have like super high damage or something like that, and you could end up like killing yourself in that way. So if you start at the end, like, because you know how Expedition works is like all of the little altars that you blow up, right? Every single one you blow up only affects the mobs that come afterwards. So you might start with some really tame altars, right? And then all of a sudden, you might hit an altar that you didn't mean to blow up. Let's say like you're doing lightning damage and you blow up a lightning immune one on accident, right? So if you're like going and killing along the line and chasing the explosions, you at some point it'll explode the lightning one, and then you might not realize it, and then you end up like starting to hit it and you do no damage and you die because of it. That's why I typically go to the end. That way, like the mobs at the end will have all the mobs, all the mods on them. And then, like, you know, at that point, you hit the mob and you're like, oh shit, I can't do damage, and instantly you know you fucked up something, right? And you just like bail. But if you're following it along with the explosions, you might not realize it until it's too late. That's my general philosophy.
What secrets lay buried? The deed is done.
Ooh, it's so far away. We're so far away from getting it. It's gonna take 10 years. Oh, wow. Another steep map? Ignited ground. Disgusting. I think a similar build was Amazon having trouble killing mobs in macro. Couldn't get any power guards killing mobs. What could be the problem? Yeah, so it's really tough actually. So I actually don't run Simulacrum build on this build for that reason. So the thing that this build relies on a lot for damage, right, is freezing monsters and then using that to do the cast on freeze loop, right? So basically your Herald of Lightning freezes monsters, then it loops, and that's where you get a lot of your damage. Your Flicker Strike doesn't actually do that much damage, or whatever your main attack is. So what ends up happening in Delirium is because the monsters have like you deal reduced damage to them. So that means you are doing less damage and you're not freezing them as often. It's much harder for your Herald of Lightning, Herald of Thunder to freeze the monsters. So that ends up basically destroying all of your abilities to get, you know, one, your voltaic marks off, but two, if you're doing cast on freeze for the power charges, then you're not getting your cast on freezes to pop. That's why, like, for example, when I run maps, I don't run, like, the ailment threshold ones. Because, like, if the ailment threshold is too high, I could never freeze and I could never get power charges. So, that's the reason why. In situations of doing Delirium, I would recommend, like, one, just not using the build to do it at all. But two, if you really want to do it, probably try focusing on, like, your Storm Wave. And trying to get more damage out of there. Putting, like, I'm using Deepest Tower, so, like, you know, putting, like, an Execute on it, and focusing your damage on the Execute, as opposed to, like, you know, the Flicker Strike. Because the Flicker Strike itself doesn't actually do that much damage overall. Cast on Crit, Cast on Freeze, it could work, yeah. Typically, what I've heard is, well, actually, I think most Flicker Strike builds actually do use Cast on Crit, actually, right? So definitely maybe swapping it over to Cast on Crit instead of Cast on Freeze, or if you can do both, would definitely be the way to do it. That way you don't have to rely on, like, ailment chance and stuff like that. Yeah, you're welcome. Glad I could help. The build is so pretty. The build is so pretty. Do I still play Lost Ark? Nah, I've done. I haven't played Lost Ark in months at this point. At this point, it's just an old flame. If I played Lost Ark, I'd probably be raiding right now as opposed to playing this game. After I do the map, can I do Zesh T4 to test the DPS? I mean, I one-shot that Zesh, actually. Here, I can show you on the VOD. Because right now I'm really focused on getting the what is it called? The Omen right now. But I can show you the footage of me one-shotting it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here we go. I'll just show you here. What omen? Oh, I have like a sinistral something in there. Like one of the purple omens. It's a good one. So basically, I build up my rage, right? I put down electric shocked ground, right? Put on shocked ground. Cast the glacial ice walls, and then do the whatever. Do the gathering storms, and I one-shot them. Yep. That's the DPS on Zesh. We just one-shot him. Much better than Flicker? It depends. I think you could definitely build a Flicker to do more damage, but I think it's definitely easier to do damage on this one. It's definitely way cheaper. Can this build work on Amazon? Yeah. This build will work on any character. It's just that certain characters will have like certain advantages over others. Like for example, Amazon, I think, you know, the big advantage of Amazon is that you can scale accuracy to do more damage, but also more attack speed. And then also you get to leech off of elemental damage for healing. Like for my character, right? I have to use potions to heal. Whereas with Amazon, you can use the leech from the ascendancy to recover HP, which is really nice. Basically, you'll always be topped up. But the thing is, you won't be able to. You'll have to use a what is it called? A Beacon of Aziz for the LE damage pen, whereas this character doesn't, right? Because that's like an innate thing from that monk tree, or the monk ascendancy, invoker ascendancy. But then the other thing is also Invoker gives you meta skill energy, which is really, really nice for this build. Whereas Amazon, you'd probably have to build that on the tree and your gems if you really want like maximum efficiency for like the explosions. So it's just a give and take. You can still do it, but it's just certain trade-offs. Amazon will be better at certain things. Invoker will be better at other things. And yeah. Is it Ferret Lightning? Yes, it is. It's so nice. Titan Gathering Storm? Wait, are you playing Titan Gathering Storm? Oh, are you saying that you to make it? Titan Gathering Storm could work, honestly. It honestly could work. We get some big ass juicy AoEs on that one, which would be pretty fun. But you'd probably play it as opposed to, like, building survivability on it would be kind of tough. Why is Deadeye Lightning Spear better? The reason why Deadeye Lightning Spear is better than Amazon is because Amazon, you know, it doesn't have the ability to burst. So, like, in order to kill bosses, you have to do it the honest way. Or you have to, like, have really, really good gear. But then with Deadeye, you can use your Frenzy Charge scaling to do a ton of damage at once and burst down the boss in one hit. Basically, Deadeye allows you to one-shot bosses. Whereas Amazon, it's pretty hard. Like, pretty much you're never going to do that. You said anything could be done? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. You could definitely do it with Titan. But survivability would be an issue. But you could do it. I think Titan would be interesting because you have a lot of like you could get like bonkers AoE and just like scale that and just like basically your AoE would kind of look like this every single time, except this is with us with our headhunter buff, and Titan with this would just be the default. Is there a bossing version of Flicker Invoker? Oh, I'm sure there is. I know there is. I think the last one I saw that was pretty decent was... whose was it? It was, Rarity, I think, had a really good Flicker Amazon that could do bosses really well. The Monk build's not available on YouTube channel? I haven't built it on... like, I don't have a guide video on it yet, but, I do have a POB for it. If you type in !POB. It's not a finalized POB though. It's very inefficient. So yeah, take that with a grain of salt. I will be uploading a guide tomorrow though, most likely. One-shotting 2 div Amazon Flicker. Yeah, there you go. want to do Breach, Ritual, and Delirium. Oh, actually, I have a bunch of breaches here. Hey, let's try to go for MS. There we go. Boom. I'm just worry, maybe go bring back the Boomstick Titan. Do it, man. I was only playing Monk with multiple elements, bored of Flicker Strike only lightning, so it's beautiful to play all elements. I'm only playing 3 Herald Ice Strike, but I want to see another style. You also have Elemors? Yeah, this is not quite a triple element Monk, unfortunately. It's a dual element. We do Ice and Lightning, but not triple. Went on vacation after 10 days and my Evoker build is 100% changed. What build is this? This is a Flicker Strike Monk with Gathering Storms as like the single target. Gathering Storm Ice Wall for single target one-shotting. I don't even know what I call this, honestly. Like the title says it's Gathering Storms, but it's definitely not just Gathering Storms. And the mapping is all Flicker. All Flicker right now. I was in Ronaway's build. Now I'm confused. Build updated. I'm not sure. What was there? Like what changed about your build? I don't think they made any really big balance changes. I think the only thing they did was change Fire of the Storms. I don't know what to play on a fresh level Titan. Any suggestions? Carnarius's Leap Slam Titan. Right, a Passion Gold drop? What the heck? Yo, congrats, dude. That's crazy. Some people will never struggle, I guess. Some people never struggle. I wish I could win like that. Sadly, I'm just a loser. Did you check it out? Yeah, for sure. Must be nice to win. I wouldn't know the feeling, though. $1.2K div? Sheesh! Big money. Congrats, sir. What do you get it from? Just like a cat talisman thingy? Or a wisp? I don't even know how you get those. Did they get buffed in the recent patch? But I feel like I've heard people talk about those charms more than I ever have in the past. Delirium boss drop. Oh, interesting. So you just drop it from whatever. Huh. Ooh, there it is, boys. Sinistral Erasure. Big. More money, baby.
How can I help?
Alright. How much is this bad boy worth? Like 1 div? 2 div? 2.7 div. Not bad. Not bad. Big money. Yo, guys. I'm kind of rolling. I'm kind of rolling in money right now. I haven't been this rich in forever. It's been so long. I've missed this feeling of having money. Oops. My network kind of exploded since yesterday. Yeah, it's because of the Citadels. We've been getting so many Citadels. It's crazy. Each of those Citadels were just like completely boosting our net worth like crazy. And I still have one more Citadel here. Yo, Mr. RSH, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the prime sub. Marang Sang. No, I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it anymore. I'm gonna butcher it. I was gonna make a fool out of myself. Yeah, we have one more Citadel right here too. That's gonna be for us to get tomorrow. How many times do you think it would cost to make a C15 playable version? This probably about 10 to 15. Maybe. Actually, you know, again, actually, it depends, right? Because like this, I mean, this is like super cheap. Yeah, I think you could definitely get a playable version of this for like 10 divines, 10 to 15 divines, like that. Do all 3 Citadels all have one spot now? Pretty much. So, like, for example, if you go to this one, right? So, what was it? Let's go to our Citadel, right? So, we have a, what is it? Stone Citadel over here. And then over here, we have an Iron Citadel. And then up here, we have a Copper Citadel. So, they're, like, close. They're, like, not, like, close. As in, like, you can't, like, use one tower to hit all 3. But they're close enough to where, like, sometimes you could get, like, a lucky tower where it's, like, right here, and you can get 2 of them. So, yeah. They show up relatively close to each other. Are there any other Citadels in sight? Nah, non-existent. Okay, folks, it is 5:17 a.m., which means I need to head to bed soon. But don't worry, we have one last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. Actually, you know what? I realized I'm really sorry, guys. Normally I do the gacha giveaway, but this is a new computer and I don't even have Epic 7 installed. So yeah, I don't actually think we can do the giveaway tonight. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have the tools to make it work right now. I'm sorry. I just got a new computer. I was rushing to install everything on this computer before the stream started. So yeah, make a wheel of names. Well, I can't put everybody's name on it. I mean, the thing is like, yeah, it's not gonna work, guys. It's not gonna work. Guys, thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream because you know I did. But for now, I'm going to raid you guys over to our boy, Mr. Talkative Try. So hopefully you guys have a good night. I hope you guys enjoy Try stream. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Have a good night. Bye-bye.